गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया और ESPORTS
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया और ESPORTS जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Ladies and gentlemen, good evening and welcome to the third day of the PUBG Mobile Gamers Grand Rumble. By the way, as I've said, this is the third day of the league stage. So we've witnessed the 2 days of action and we're now down to the third day. This is Vince G, together with my partner here, Torix, and we're going to be delivering you all the action here tonight. And what happened in the past few days? They have been trying to climb up the leaderboards. And as you can see on my right side right here, we're on our third day. We're on our third day of our league stage. And then after that, we're not going to be having a game tomorrow. This is going to be a break. And then after that, we're going to be resuming for another 3 days up until we reach the grand final stage from April 30th up to May 3rd. So this is just getting more and more exciting, Torix, because we're getting close towards the finals.
Oh, we are definitely getting close to the final. Closer and closer we go. But today is the 24th of April, and that is the third day of the league stage. After this, tomorrow is going to be a holiday. No one's going to be playing, and that means the team will have the chance to override their own strategies and come up with a better one for themselves, because the fight is off $10,000. It is not just measly $1,000 or $2,000. It is a $10,000 prize pool fight, a fight for the glory, because out of even that, the top contender, the #1 team, the champions, are going to receive the 5k grand, 5 grand for themselves. Then it's 2.5 grand, then 1 grand, then we have 500 USDs. Then 5th to 6th position gets 250 each, whereas the MVP, the solo player, the single player that we have seen in the Road to Glory, is going to have that 500 juicy for himself, solely for himself. But going to the league stages team, it is group A, B, and C that they are divided into. Each team, each group comprises of 8 different teams, in fact, and 8 different potential teams that have the chance of going out on the top, because you have to be into the top 15 to qualify. And out of all of that, in the Road to Glory, oh my god, Vince, yesterday was a blast for the team BTR, but at the still end, team PEW manages to at least to break one of the team BTR player down.
There is an imposter among BTR in the form of Fistboy. And Fistboy just popped off yesterday and he climbed up. He managed to get 14 eliminations to top it off. So let's talk about the overall standings. The next generation still on top with 83 total points. The Bigetron Red Aliens follow suit with 77. Plus EV is just behind them by 2 points. IHE Esports, look at the gap here. 75 going down 54 points. That's really far. You need to catch up to that. Alter Ego Aris with 53. The Infinity Esports with 50. VOIN Donkey with 45. The YOODO Alliance 43. But still 75, 54. That's way too far. A1 TMT 42. RRQ 41. MABETEX 40. DRS and T2K and PIGMY, all of them got 36 points. 52 Esports with 35. Guts and Glory 31. And of course, props to Guts and Glory. I've noticed some of the games, they have been popping, they have been dominating, but they always fell short. I kind of like to see them at least get one chicken dinner on some maps. I'm gonna wait for them to see if ever that Guts and Glory is gonna earn that chicken dinners, because they play aggressive. Look at the elimination points. They don't care about the placement, but they care more about the kills.
They definitely care more about the kills, and because of that, their number of elimination is kind of high. But going to the third page, that is on the red area, red line, that is for MERICAL Vibes, 31 points, HORAA Esports 27, 21 for the team Stalwarts, Falcon with 20, 9 for the YANGON, Galacticos, Genesis Esports with 9 as well, Leo Esports with 9, and last but not the least, it is Sem9 with 8 points to their name. So not a lot of points that they have secured for themselves, and this is the day. Today is the day where you have to make sure that you secure some good amount of points, because after this, it is going to be actually the halfway point of the league stage as well. We will go through the halfway point, and the best surprise for today is, guys, that there is more Group A and Group C. Remember this, or remember, I'm telling you, it is Group A versus B for the first 2 matches, and after that, it is going to be Group A versus the Group C for the rest of the 3 matches, meaning that usually we see first 3 Erangels, then the 2 Miramars with Group B, Group A, and Group C individually, but this time around, it is 2 Miramars right off the very bat, and from that point onward, we will all be going into the Erangel matches. The mainline maps are saved for the last.
This is going to be an exciting treat for each and every one of us, and I kind of like to see how our team's going to adapt and perform towards the maps. They already played 2 days of that, and I kind of like to see how are they going to perform in the 3 Erangel maps as we speak. So Erangel, quite a lot of action, quite a lot of early kills in the first phase because of the drops, the same drop location of the teams. But I'm just curious on who is going to finish their own story, who is going to at least get that chicken dinner. Is it going to be the BIGETRON popping off once again? Is it going to be the other teams that is going to catch up? I'm gonna try to see what is going to happen here tonight, here in the Gamers Grand Rumble, because anything can happen. They don't have to let their guard down. You don't have to let your guard down, because some of them are going to try to catch up if they are, letting their guard down.
Definitely, someone is trying to take that aim on you if you're letting your guard down, and you don't want to do that. You don't want to give any unnecessary chance, any kind of opportunity to the other teams, whereas you can have that opportunity of securing some good elimination and the position points. So why not do it for yourself? Why not get it yourself? Do not make any kind of mistake that might be the sole reason that your team get eliminated, because even the small mistakes, sometimes wins have such a bigger consequences, and you don't want that. You want to make sure that as minimum mistakes are there as it made, and after that you make sure that even those mistakes are nothing, are doing nothing to your team performances. If you're making a mistake, you have to make sure that your team doesn't regret that, your team doesn't get affected by it. Only you get affected by that, because if it's the team affection on that, then it's a different problem. It's a team problem. It's a bigger problem. It's not a small problem at that point. And that is exactly what the team needs to work on themselves onto. But it is Miramar maps for the first 2. And starting with the Miramar maps, the teams will have a better chance of playing on the safer paces, slow paces, than they would usually do on the medium pace of the Erangel match. So a lot of different things we might see. We might see some teams not going for the fights this time around, whereas yesterday, the Miramar were, oh my god, they were so chaotic. Everybody was kind of going here and there for the fights and everything. And if it's the same thing today, then it's intentional. Then it's completely intentional. If it's not, on the other hand, then that gives new opportunities to so many new teams.
Well, talking about Miramar, there's one team that I'm looking forward to pop off yesterday, but they fell short.
Oh.
Alter Ego, they played so well in day number 1. They catch up. They almost got they made it to the top 5, surprisingly. Yeah. But day number 2 was not their day. Some of the teams are just targeting Alter Ego. They're just denying them, even though they're getting a good couple of kills, but somehow teams are just trying to at least make sure that Alter Ego cannot push through into getting more and more points. And Alter Ego needs to work out on that as well, because if they are being targeted by other teams, that means they're gonna struggle because you know the potential of Alter Ego Ares to at least climb up just real quick with the two maps that they just play. They seem, I mean, the other team sees that as a threat already. The other teams are just really, really scared of their potential, and that is why, okay, you can't do that. We're gonna try to at least stop you up, cut you off. You're not gonna produce more points. And for the other teams in this Miramar map, some of the teams here are just trying to at least steal the show. You know, it's anyone's game. Some of even Bigetron, you know, they struggled in this map as well for keeping up, but somehow they produce really good kills. But you know, is that enough if they wanted to at least finish the league stage with the first place on hand?
That is one thing. That is one thing, because we are seeing the team Bigetron, both of the Bigetrons, not just one, both of them on the top. They are right behind each other. They are definitely coming in headstrong. There's Red Aliens, there is the next generation, and both of them are actually on the number 1 and the number 2, somewhere around that area. And it's not the matter of factor of them against the other team. It's a matter of factor right now. They're fighting against each other. They're fighting amongst each other for that top spot. And when same teams, in fact, same name teams get into the number 1 and number 2, it is a hell gone loose, let me tell you, Vince, because at that point they want to prove themselves against each other that we're the better Bigetron, we're the better name of this team, and it's not their fight against the other teams at this point, it is their fight amongst themselves. It is Red Aliens versus Next Generation right now, let me tell you that, and both of these teams are doing their level best right now to get on the number 1 spot, to like brag amongst themselves like, yes, we are the one that are on the top. Even in the league stages, you are not even close to us at this point. So get better, do better on those things, and at the end of the day, it's kind of like the motivational factor as well, because these are the small things, these are the factors, these are the like little things that motivates the actual team and their even overall performances throughout the game, because these are the things that make sure that you stay in the top-notch performances. But we will talk about all of this tussle in another time, because the first match has actually begun. Ladies and gentlemen, the plane line has shown its trajectory going from the Ladrelia all the way up towards the southeastern corner of the Puerto Paraíso.
This is interesting because we are starting with 2 Erangel maps. Then we're gonna be finishing off with Erangel. So for the first one, some teams here will be definitely popping off, but there's no Alter Ego here, it seems. So that means other teams right now can definitely put a score. So teams like MABETEX, Bigetron, Red Aliens, DRS, A1TMT, I believe they did not even play, or probably some of the teams that I've mentioned did not even play in the Miramar yet. And this is going to be their first time experiencing the sands of Miramar. So the question is, how are they going to at least get those good kills? Because if they wanted to catch up, they need to at least perform at their very best here on this map alone. And for their first time, actually, they need to at least adjust. Erangel is quite short. Miramar is quite huge compared to Erangel. So that is why they need to be well prepared. They need to be equipped with the arsenal that they need. But hold that thought, the Infinity once again caught themselves in a crossfire with the other teams, and now we can see Logan here with a Uzi on hand, but he got raided. Not looking good for the Infinity. 2 knockdown as early as phase number 1, as early as drop. The Infinity finds themselves in a bind right now as they are facing some other teams, and I believe this is going to be VOIN, if I can read this right. VOIN donkeys are now trying to at least get their heads, eliminate them, annihilate them, get those early points at that peak of their one standing member. It's all up to Turney K. Are you gonna clutch? Are you gonna survive the situation that you're in right now? Are you gonna pull out? There you have it. The final blow is gonna confirm it.
It is over, and One Donkey has those first initial 4 eliminations. to their own and beautiful name. Infinity Esports, even though they were on the hashtag number 5, they are not anymore. They have been eliminated, giving enough chance for the team VOIN to actually steal their spot on the number 6th position. But going to the team A1 TMT, we are seeing Sinister right now knocked out. Deathstorm has already been eliminated. Rowdy and Hitman, the only thing, everything is actually dependent upon these two players, but Rowdy has shot on Leon's, and Leon actually barely manages to survive. But oh no, Jimmy from a different angle takes Rowdy down. It's an instant confirmation, and leaving A1 TMT to the shambles. It is up to the last two players of the team A1 TMT to do something, but MABETEX, oh my god, why you? My same question is to your own name. Why you got knifed out of everyone by the hands of A1 TMT? This is the first elimination that they're gonna have for themselves in this match, and it is through that knife. Ouch, that's definitely gonna burn and hurt.
Definitely burn and hurt. The wound there is going to be as fresh as a freshly stabbed knife, and we can see YOODO Alliance now hunting for Hitman. Where is Hitman going to hide? He's staying in this door right here. He knows he has a better opportunity to make a surprise attack, but one molly can change that situation. Look here, looking for potential targets once again. Hitman is going to be the feasible one, but they have to consider also MABETEX is in the area. One is knocked down already. I believe that's Sanchir. Now YOODO Alliance trying to assess the area, looking for their backs, looking for their sides. They cannot trust the area because might as well the other teams might be hiding in the other buildings. And we can see BIGETRON right now trying to deal with the STALWART. This is the next gen, by the way. So these are the teams that produced a lot of eliminations all throughout the game. And Hitman finds Leon's. Someone opened the door, and it seems like Leon's gets the better of Hitman. Hans as well gets fearless. Now we can see Leon here, low on health, and Hitman here tries to wait for an opportunity, goes for the confirmation. I believe he misses it. He misses it. You need to make sure it's gonna connect. But there you have it. He took his way too long time, sweet time to confirm that kill, but he got caught by Klook, who is watching in that tower. Now, YOODO Alliance can focus on MABETEX, but how are they going to fight? One is knocked down, one has already been eliminated, but Olio here, he can go for the revive, but the push coming in from Jero. Now, YOODO Alliance needs to make sure that they have enough time, but Jero decided to at least climb up the second floor, but someone is here on the ground checking. Sanchir with the big gun on hand. Olio, is he gonna be prepared for the big one? Hansel managed to punish down Kreta. Olio ready to cook in those nades. Outside, no one home, no one's gonna receive that damage. Leo tries to at least reload that DBS into a full ammo DBS right now. Luxy with a UMP onto Scry confirms it as well. Stalwart is now out because Leon managed to take the final blow.
Oh, that was the final blow. Team BTR, oh my god, after winning this fight, they're actually celebrating on the last crate with those laughs going around in the area. But it is what it is. This is just the start of the game. There are still going to be 4 more games after this one. But oh my god, Jimmy, you tried your best in that 1v2 scenario, but you just managed to get some damage on the players. The rest of the thing is that you got eliminated. Olio and Cluck are the only 2 guys that are surviving. It is MABETEX versus the team of YOODO Alliance, but oh my god, YOODO Alliance has not come in slow. Sanchir has taken that knockdown on himself. Cluck is slowly and steadily approaching up the scenarios, but only 11 bullets into his M416 remaining. He needs to use that UMP45 to rush in on towards the players, get that elimination. Cluck has a grenade cooking up. He's going to throw it near the Jiro side, but it's actually going to blow up before he actually reaches the player. Cluck closing in once again, but in that meanwhile, Anifo has a grenade in the hand. He's going to throw it on the Olio. Olio is going to receive the damage, but that's about it. Sanchir, I think, is back on his feet, but no, it's not the case. Sanchir is still down on his knees. Anifo is in the closest vicinity as well. Cluck, it's all up to you guys. It's all up to you to do that 1v2 against the player, but now it has changed to a 1v3. Cluck has cooked up that grenade once again, nice and easy. He's going to throw it. No one's going to get hit once again. He's trying. He's doing his level best. Cluck with that nades, with that UMP. He's trying, but he's not actually being able to get that knockdown. That's what's stopping him from even aggressing upon the rest of the team MABETEX.
Cloak here, just trying to chill with the soda on hand, replenish a little bit of lost health. Is he gonna commit? Is he gonna try to throw some smokes? But someone is attempting to climb the upper floor right now. But Cloak here, no choice. He needs to regain those lost health. He needs to at least get back up because Cloak and Leo are the only remaining members for the YOODO Alliance. MABETEX here seems like they know what they're doing. Now, two of the members sees each other out, giving away more and more information, but someone is there. He knows what's up, but the patience, someone, good hold for him. He did not cross that wall because if he does, he's gonna receive those bullets up. Good reflex, by the way, and we can see Jiro now trying to at least go in and find for the location. Where is Cloak? That is going to be the question of MABETEX. Yes, they have the information that someone is here, but where is the exact location? What is going to be his next move? Leo, he punished Jiro, and now Leo, he needs to confirm that kill, but no, he wants to go for more. Spots Anifo waiting outside, but no, he let him pass. Leo and Cloak right now going inside the building. Cloak knocks down Alifo, but next thing in that is Chanchir trying to at least go for the revive, buying more and more time. Here comes Leo here. Is he gonna be successful on the revive? Jiro is back up into the game, but we can see Cloak and Leo do a bubble team right now. But no, there is going to be the pressure coming from the YOODO Alliance, and MABETEX got eliminated by the YOODO Alliance.
YOODO Alliance takes this elimination on the team MABETEX, and they are out. MABETEX is out of this match. YOODO with a great number of eliminations to their name. From this point onward, they're going to move forward, but they have to get inside of that circle as soon as possible as well, because this radius is not looking promising for anybody, because it is water treatment. The rest of the areas that like the hacienda, it is the only places that are right now in the circle. But look at the area that's completely barren, that's completely out in the open. It's covering almost like 80% of the map. Only two cities, the water city and the hacienda, are the places that are in the circle. But what about the teams? How are the teams gonna actually aggressive with this and utilize all of this barren land to their own name? You have to know your surrounding. You have to use your surrounding, utilize your surrounding against the opponents if you need to have an upper advantage. Team Guts and Glory, talking about them, they are near the compound area, but they are so close to the team BTR, and we have to see if the team BTR is actually going to spot them, or is the team Guts and Glory going to be the first one to initiate the fight on towards the players. In the backside, there is also the team RRQ, and Team RRQ slowly and steadily as they're approaching the situation, there is the possible factor as well that Team Guts and Glory can be taken from through two different angles.
Now we can see how are they going to protect themselves, knowing that they can be easily sniped on different angles. But Guts and Glory here, patiently scouting for potential targets, and it seems like RRQ is on their sights right now. They have to be careful. RRQ, if they manage to show their heads, it's gonna be pop. But the information that Guts and Glory has is the UMP.
God.
But you know, they can still go. They can still try to at least reposition themselves. But RRQ chose to stay. They chose to at least deal with the situation. Now they're gonna be on the lookout, tries to at least deal with Guts and Glory if ever they manage to at least get him, caught them, and of course if ever that they caught one, then they can like easily convert that into an elimination point. Oh wait, what's this? The next generation here just wanted to at least take a stroll in this desert, but somehow T2K wants to put a stop onto them. the rest of the squad here, the full complete members of the T2K, now here, now trying to at least make sure that they're gonna be getting points. But tap, says Sayo. He's committed to at least punish the members of 4 Medical Vibes.
Miracle vibes it is right now, but Team IHC is not too shabby right now. They're looking at the team for Miracle vibes, and they're making sure that even though they're super far away from the players, they have their location. They are making sure with the taps, they go and they initiate some like a damage on towards either the player or their vehicles in the surrounding as well. Because if they can destroy the vehicle in the surrounding, then they will have better chances of taking the team for Miracle out as they try to get out of that particular position. But that's about it. That's about the time. That's about the game of waiting. In fact, you have to wait a lot of time before the team finally decide to move, and then you'll have your chance of taking them down. But on the other side, we are seeing the team Guts and Glory kind of getting into the fight against the team VOIN Donkeys. Both of them are actually super close together against each other. It is going to be a matter of factor of time who's going to initiate the fight, but with the grenade it comes to damage. The VOIN Donkeys is also going to receive the damage on towards themselves as one player that is Slayer is on his knees. Mochi is also on his knees. From this point onward, it is the 2 players of the team VOIN Donkey that are right now alive. Blade is super low, but can Blade survive? Can Blade heal himself? Oh my god, that was a beautiful grenade that was thrown, but it did not actually affect anybody. It did not hit anyone. Another one going on, but no, it's not going to do anything because it bounces off really far to the point it doesn't even give any kind of a splash damage. But Guts and Glory, they finally have been eliminated, and there we have it. Guts and Glory out of the match on the hashtag number 11.
You see the effort here of Hosaifa before he gave his last breath away. He managed to resist, he managed to retaliate, but the efforts actually did not get anything from that one. They did not get kills after kills, but you know, good effort though for Hosaifa for keeping the Guts and Glory alive. But now let's focus on the fight for Miracle Vibes up against the IHC Esports. Now, what is going to happen right now? We can see 4 Miracle Vibes tries to at least aim that into his way, knocks down one player, and now he confirms it. IHC Esports, they lost one player as we speak because of this guy, Aero, with that kind of focus. And now he needs to at least go towards his teammates. He needs to tend for help. No, he's gonna run for his car. He's gonna run for his vehicle. But what's going to be up next for the side of 4 Miracle Vibes? Are they going to push? Are they going to rotate? What is going towards their mind right now? I think he wants to go for the pickup truck, the huge pickup truck. But he said, nah, I prefer this vehicle alone. But RRQ here, they need to be prepared because if they wanted to deal with DRS is one of those dominant teams in the Erangel. But what can they do in Miramar? Let's see what they got.
We definitely have to see what they got at this point, because this is just the first match. This is just the initialization of so many teams once again into the day number 3 for MV. They have one man, that is Arrow, on his knees right now, and oh my god, Doc R, as soon as I said that, another one goes away. And right with this, from this point onward, it is a hard-working scenario for the team for Miracle Vibes. That's Refus comes in close to contact with the player, but oh my god, instantly gets taken down. Team IHC, but still manages not to get any kind of eliminations to their name, because last guy, Baron, comes in for the rescue. He makes sure IHC is eliminated. And team for Miracle Vibes, they are still going to be into the match, but with 2 players remaining, the rest 2, they have been completely annihilated. And from this point onward, we are down actually to the top 9 teams. The wins, this is the moment, this is the time for everybody, every team to do something, either get a good really position for themselves as positioning and hold that off for as long as possible, or go for a complete haywire fight.
Go for a complete haywire fight. Now, what is going to happen between the teams? Fistboy managed to at least get Jace with a UMP, knocks him down, and that confirms And that confirms that kill onto Jace. VOIN lost one member, but QB wants to produce more. He went for Mochi, knocks him down as well. But as we can see right now, there are a lot of teams here overcommitting, but Bobo Hill got knocked down as well. I believe he got confirmed, but it's Maxius, the last standing player for the side of VOIN. They got confirmed by PEV. DRS now with the nade, not stopping. They wanted to get the entire members of RRQ Ryo to knock down in this kind of situation. Hexas being punished as well. So it's up to Asa. Asa right now, he's gonna reposition himself up. He needs to stay away from the hot shots. Nate being consumed by the play zone. He got eliminated, but is it going to be safe for this guy? Nerpeco managed to at least got caught by Anonymous. Lapar eyeing towards Asa, and Asa here has a one opportunity left. He needs to stay tough. He needs to survive because of Bigetron. Their eyes are on Asa. Asa here, he needs to at least get the attention off him. Just let him live. Let him live. But one good thing about his current position right now is that RRQ, Ryu, will be getting 1 point of placement points since they reached the top 8. So they reached the final half. But right now, the question is how can he survive for longer? And that means if he survives longer, that means he's gonna produce more and more and more points for his team. He can like even get a kill if he wants to, but he needs to play safe. He doesn't want to give out any kind of information at all. And here comes Snorlax here. He's not sleepy anymore. He's just trying to at least pop the members of the PE.
Need a really nice and cozy position in to like sleep, but this time around it is super hot and he has to find someone. He has to take off his heat onto someone and make sure that he is in the compounds cool and breezy. But Charles on the other side from the team BTR, he's actually going to throw the grenade on the team. Oh my god, DRS, but they actually survive and make sure that even they're the one that are doing the damage on towards the players. BTR, what are you doing? A moment ago you had the opportunity, you had the better chance against the team DRS, but in an instant, the DRS is showing their true colors against this team. That's 2 down of the team BTR, and Zuxi, the final hope, the only hope of the team. It's all up to this guy to actually do something, to actually make something out of his team. But XMPL, Anonymous, well, the players are finally going to get revived as well back into their own feed. That's 4 elimination to the team of the team DRS. But there's a third party coming in. There's another party coming in close. That is the team PEV plus EV, out of which one player from the team plus EV is right now knocked out. Snorlax just faced that grenade nearby him. It's not gonna do any kind of a damage onto himself, but he's actually gonna throw more grenades, retaliation grenades on the team PEV. But oh my god, that spray was on a next level. A great damage, a great number of damage, and a positioning have been revealed by the team to the team DRS.
They need to position well, and we can see now BIGETRON next generation, they got taken care of. But oh my as well, DRS, they got schooled right now. They got eliminated, but a lot of trades happening right now. A lot of knockdowns did happen, and we're down to the final 5 teams. As we can see, Asa right now tries to climb the hill. Oh, he managed to get QB, the one last standing member of the of the RRQ right now. Tries to at least fight for points. He's now trying to expand his points. Looks for the opportunity to at least confirm QB, and he did. Right now for Asa, you're the only hope for RRQ right now. But still, this guy, I must say, he has a chance of getting the chicken dinner. PEV is the only threat that I can see here, but T2K, they're quiet though. They need to at least make some impact, make some noise. They need to target PEV. PEV is one of those noisiest teams out there in this first Miramar map, but T2K, they have manpower. They're full squad up against teams like 4MB, who has 2 remaining members left. YOODO Alliance with 2 as well. RRQ with Asa. You can depend on Asa all alone, but he got information, but you need to bail out. PEV is one of those fights that you cannot clutch. Asa will be trying his best just to make sure that he's gonna be remarkable for his play. Nades being received on his way, but right now he needs to dodge those nades. But PEV is not showing any remorse. Here comes your nade, here comes your way. Alright, you got eliminated. We're talking about the final four here, Torix.
We are definitely talking about the final four, the top four right now that are taking the fight. But YOODO Alliance, they are still alive in this match, and they're taking the fight against the team T2K, the only team that had the most majority of the players are still alive, every single one of them. They are right now struggling a little bit because Team YOODO Alliance, apparently, they have them sorted out. They have them found at this area. But instantly, they're going to get that revival done. They're once again going to be on a 4-man squad. Slowly and steadily, they are going to push. They are going to approach the situation against the Team YOODO Alliance. But before any of that happened, they're actually breaking the cards. Not only that T2K is not in the circle right now, but also they need to make sure that from this point onward, they actually find everybody, every single team out of this area. But another airdrop is coming in, airdrop number 5 it is, and it has an AWM. If you need that arm, if you need to use that arm, make sure you get that airdrop done and dusted, looted up, and with that a time scope, if you have on yourself, you might be able to just bring out some pure headshot gameplays against the opponents, take them down. It confirms them right off the bat because we are down to the 11 total teams, 11 total players in fact, and 4 different teams.
Still, there's no casualty yet, but right now they're starting. We can see Baron tries to at least punish down Fistboy. But Fistboy, what are you gonna do? Now here comes Mondo riding in this buggy. He's gonna try to at least make a surprise, but he gets close. He gets close towards Baron, successfully knocks him down. Now, PEV reduced the numbers. Fistboy, he got knocked down as well, but that nade out of nowhere, it's Fistboy who managed to throw in those nades before he commits, before he got taken out. Rifus tries to prioritize the revival of his team, but here comes the T2K. T2K right now wants to at least make sure that they're going to be getting all those points. They need those points. They only have 1 elimination. They already lost Suyok in the process, but T2K is just 4 players away. In order for them to get chicken dinners, they just need to eliminate 4. On the side of YOODO, on the side of 4MB, so they have to analyze the situation real quick. And that is why, don't be like me, who got stuck because of I'm thinking how many players are left. You know, players like that, they are really quick to at least count how many players do they need to deal with. Is this going to be a trusted ally? Are we going to trust on this guy? Are they on the same team? You know, there's going to be a question that they're going to be asking themselves. They don't know if this is going to be a 4-man squad or this is going to be a split squad with 2 each. So this is going to be what's happening right now. YOODO Alliance already lost 1 member, so it's up to Addict Look. Addict Look now trying to high throw the smoke, and we can see T2K now dominating the high ground. And now Baron, where is his teammates? Here comes Rifus trying to at least get an aid and helping out, but Igneous here going for the push on their position. If YOODO Alliance Olio here managed to pull a patient play, then he can steal a show.
It definitely can steal the show. There are still the possible factors. Yes, but oh, there we go. Baron finds Igneous, and then with that spray, with that fire, he takes one of the Team T2K's player down. Rules OG is right now completely looking at the Team YOODO Alliance's player, but Doodoo Love, you have to make sure that you conquer this fight with love as well, because at this point, it is the hatred, the sprays that are actually coming towards you. You need to be careful. You need to be wary of the surrounding as well. But oh my god, Rules OG has been spotted. The damage has been done. Cluck, as a single player, as a single unit, he's making sure that his team is surviving as much as possible. The Reflex is going to take down Through Love. That means the 4MV is down to the last man as well. It is a 1 versus 1 versus 2. But that is 4 MERICAL vibes with the most players surviving in this match, and the rest of the 2 teams, the YOODO Alliance and T2K, as a solo unit. Through Love, they're gonna get completed. Cluck has also already been spotted as well. Ruled OG just needs to have the opportunity, but a grenade coming in. Ruled OG, you need to be careful because on the other surrounding, there's a team 4 MERICAL vibes. that are throwing the utilities, that are throwing the nades at your service. Baron looking at YOODO lines. The other guy, Rifus, is looking at the last guy, the team T2K as well. So both parties, but everybody's fight. It is a 1 versus 1 versus 1, in fact, in total, because for Miracle Vibes, they're not looking at the same position. They're actually looking at 2 different locations, 2 different positions. They're dealing with 2 different teams at the same time.
They have to deal with 2 different teams at the same time. But right now, talking about T2K, once they are complete, but you know, they managed to at least be reduced 1 after 1, and Rules managed to give it up all the way. Now it's YOODO Alliance up against 4 Miracle Vibes. 1 versus 2 situation. Addict Look, it's all up to you to make this play happen. Are you gonna make the play that you're gonna be waiting for? Are you gonna bring home the chicken for the YOODO Alliance? 4 Miracle Vibes now on the split. Now we can see Rifo staying on the top, as we can see Baron trying to run from the sides, but he's gonna try to hide in the bush. Sees Rifo, pops his head off, tries to at least poke a minimal damage, but not gonna connect. But the effort coming in from Rifos is going to be a 1v1 situation up until the very end. Rifos managed to put a stop on Leo. They managed to get the chicken dinner, and there you have it for MB, folks. They managed to get 10 eliminations in total. So for Miracle Vibes, they started strong in the Miramar map. So I'm gonna be looking for more performance for 4MB, since I believe the scores are not looking good. They just need more and more catching up, and this might be probably the day that they are going to climb up.
They're definitely going to climb up. This is their ladder, and this is their chance to shine for Miracle Vibes. 10 total elimination, out of which 5 goes to Baron name individually. That's 3 for Doc, 2 for Arrow, and 0 for Refus. But looking at the damage, Baron and Doc basically have almost the same damage, whereas Arrow has done his part of the job with the 200 damage and 2 eliminations. But MVP of the match is the YOODO Alliance Cluck, 8 elimination. This guy was on another league of his own. 1245 damage, healing of 588, with the longest elimination of 191. 0 assists. That's the only chart phase that I'm seeing on a 0. It hasn't even budged a single cent at that point, and even with that, he still manages to get that MVP for his name. But going and talking about the individual performances of the players, throughout the days, throughout the league stage, we have seen such immense game style from so many players, so many individual players. We have seen some players do 6 kills, 6 eliminations, 7 eliminations individually. Some has done a 1v4, and all of those areas and all of those regards. But team to watch in this match was for Miracle Vibe, that almost traveled 9,500 meter distance. YOODO Lines traveled 6,500 almost. PEV, they managed to secure 8,500 meters. But VOIN Donkeys, they're the only teams in the quadruple digits, 4 digits, 11,000 meters of the distance that they actually traveled. But for Miracle Vibes, they're going to have the 20 total points in this match. After that, it is YOODO Lines with 15, plus EV with the 15 number as well. VOIN Donkeys with 8, 7 for T2K, RRQ with 6, DRS with 6, BIGETRON Next Generation with the 5 from this point onward.
Now, this is going to be interesting because this is just the first map of the night. They're going to be playing out 5 maps, and this is just going to be the first Miramar map. That means we started with a huge map, and then we're going to be going back towards the OG small maps. Erangel is going to be up next, the last 3 maps. But, you know, as we're waiting for the next page, might as well, if you're enjoying the stream, ladies and gentlemen, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, Lidoma Asia. But, of course, Bigetron Red Aliens 2, MABETEX as well, and A1 TMT 2 points, and the rest of the teams here right now will not be getting points. IHG, Gutsing Glory, STALWART, and Infinity. I wonder who is the other team that did not make it through. And, ooh, interesting. They already broke the Bigetron lineup. Fistboy still on top because of the damage he dealt. He managed to at least throw 56 throwables and 70 eliminations. Welcome Klook into the club with 7 eliminations as well, and PEV Mondo. So Fistboy isn't alone anymore. He got his teammate, he got his company, but Bigetron here, the team here got split. It's only Hans and it's only Luxy who remained on the club, the Mile High Club, with a lot of placement points. And plus EV, wow, surprisingly, 90 points just by this game alone. You know, the consistency of these guys, I believe they're in the top 3. So they just crawl and they just made their way through, pop those elimination points, 90 points. Bigetron Next Gen is just behind them by 2 points, 79 for Bigetron, the Red Aliens, Pseudo Alliance. Look at that. That's really, really far behind. 58, IHG 54, Alter Ego, VOIN 53, for Miracle Vice 51. But that is shocking, Torex. That is very shocking.
It is definitely shocking as the Plus EV takes that number 1 spot. Bigetron, Next Generation, and Red Aliens, both of the team like players are right now on the 2nd and the 3rd position, respectively. But going to the second chart, second page, we are seeing the team Infinity Esports with 50 points, RRQ 47, A1TMT with the 44, 43 for the T2K, 42 for DRS and MABETEX, PIGMY Esports. They got 36 points to their name, but still on the 16th spot. That red line has been crossed by the Team 52 Esports. They're on the hashtag number 16, but the 3rd page is not looking promising at all. 31 points for the Team Guts and Glory. HORAA Esports with 27, 21 for the Team Stalwarts, Falcon with 20, 9 for Yangon, Galacticos, Genesis, and Team Leo, but Sem9 still staying on the hashtag number 24 at the bottom of the page.
Bottom of the page it is. They have to catch up in order for them to at least go and make it to the top 16. But anyways, if you're enjoying this battle, if you're enjoying what you're seeing, make sure that you download Router right now, and of course make sure that you watch from there, because maps 3 to 5 is going to be streamed right there. So ladies and gentlemen, as we go on for a short break, don't go away guys, we'll be back here on the Gamers Grand Rumble. See ya.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया और
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया ESPORTS जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on router. Where are you?
Well, just as you've watched, 7 crore gamers are on router. Where are you guys? Because this is going to be the start of the second map here on the PUBG Mobile Gamers Grand Rumble. Third day of the league stage. This is Vince G and Torix. We're going to be delivering you all the action, but the biggest twist of the night, after that first Miramar map, it was PEV who managed to prevail, who stole the spotlight from the Bigetrons, and now Bigetrons has to work their way through. And as I've said, Bigetrons, I'm talking about those two. Red Villains and the next generation, they have been overthrown by one team alone, and that is why they need to work hard. This is going to be the last Miramar map, by the way, and this is going to be the last map to be streamed on YouTube, because after this map, we're gonna be switching to router. You need to download the app now.
Oh, you definitely need to download the app right now at this point, because this is the only time that you're gonna have, because the action from this point onward is not gonna stop. So download the router app right now. And as we are talking about the schedules and the streaming times, let's talk about the time after the break. After tomorrow, tomorrow is going to be an off day. On 26th, it is going to be 11:30 I think it is Nepali time. That is 11:15 a.m. Nepali time that the stream is actually going to start, that the action is going to actually begin. So you have to make sure that you tune in at that time and make sure that the 5 matches from the day after tomorrow is going to be on its way. So the action's not going to stop. The action is just going to get from this point from this time all the way up from the morning. The action is going to start as you wake up, guys. Make sure you tune in. Make sure you set your alarms, because this will be the second half of the days. But it is the Miramar. It is the final Miramar of the first half phase that we are going to see at the evening time, guys. And how the teams are going to play with this Miramar, because the first one, oh my god, let me tell you, it was a Gordon Ramsay kiss. I'm telling you, that was straight up Gordon Ramsay's kiss. It was a chef kiss. It was well cooked. Everything was on its level best, the way it should have been.
And I'm gonna be expecting the same kind of level of that excitement in the last Miramar map for tonight. To wrap things off in the sandy lands of Miramar, we're gonna be expecting teams to pop off. We're gonna be expecting teams to top off that kind of level, and I'm going to expect that the other teams are taking notes. PEV now on top. We need to mark this, guys. We need to at least try to make sure that we deny any possible points that these guys get. Some of the teams here needs to at least make sure that they jump in the same drop spot, and then make sure that they they eliminate them all, in order for them not to produce points anymore. But that's gonna be a hassle. If they wanted to at least fight, they have to at least respect the drop spot, and then make sure that they're gonna be going towards the circle, and then meet those teams halfway. And let's see who's the better team, if ever. But I just wanted to see how are the teams going to catch up. Probably teams that in the third page of our overall rankings, they need to work their way through. I see Guts and Glory, they need to work their way through because they got eliminated in the first or the earlier stage earlier. They have to catch up. They have to at least make sure that they made it to the top 5 in order for them to get back those top 16. They need to qualify if they want to at least make sure to play once more next week.
If they want to play into the next week, they have this is the point. This is the moment that you have to start making a really comeback. If you want to play into the grand final, You have to get your game together. You have to get your things together from this point onward, because the time of the mistakes, the chances of the mistakes, the time you had to make the mistakes, it's completely over. From this point onward, any mistake that you're gonna make is gonna have a real impact on your positioning and your team positioning as well. And because of those mistakes, it might even be possible that you might not be able to qualify into the grand finals, and you don't want that. Nobody wants that, let me tell you that, Vince. Nobody wants to like miss out the grand final, but there are still gonna be 8 teams, in fact 9 teams, that's gonna miss that out, and I'm really sorry for you guys, but there will always be a next time. And yeah, that next time, definitely you have to make sure that next time do count. But this time around, it is still so far ahead. It is still 3 more days after today that it's going to be decided who's going to move forward, who's going to not. So let's just focus on the action. So let's just focus on the game, and let's just focus on the strategy of the teams, on how they are going to utilize this final match of Miramar for the day number 3.
Day number 3, you know, this day is full of surprises. We see teams coming through, we see players performing at their very best, and of course, the top players right now consist of 2 players coming in from PEV, so that's why they are popping off really, really well. And I wanted to see the other guys perform the same thing as well. I wanted to see those sides of the story of those teams that are trying to at least catch up in the leaderboards, the scoreboards, because after this, it's going to be back in Erangel. It's going to be back to basics. Probably some teams here will be dropping spots up against each other, and then it's all about getting those eliminations. So I believe after this, after going towards Erangel, we're gonna be seeing teams that we've seen on Miramar, but we've never seen on the we've never seen here on the earlier Miramar maps. So I'm kind of like of an excitement to teams like Alter Ego, M9 to at least produce points in Erangel, because they started with Miramar last 2 days, and how are they going to at least introduce themselves in Erangel? It's a brand new map.
That's the big question, how the teams are going to introduce themselves to the change of the pace, to change of the maps. We saw them play like Miramars before, but this time around they're going to be the one to play the Erangels. And with the map shift, the changes of the maps, there's going to be a lot of changing in the strategies as well. And I'm really going to be excited to see the strategies, how they're going to get folded, how the teams are going to take that drop. The best thing, the one and only thing that I'm really excited about is the drop locations. So let me tell you that, the drop locations, I am so excited that I actually flipped my mic off. Yes, I actually flipped it over. But nonetheless, wins, those drop locations are what's gonna make the huge lot of difference for all the players as we head into the Miramar action.
Ooh.
There we have it. It is this time around from all the way El Pozo to the Puerto Paraíso. Once again, Puerto Paraíso is accessible, but from the Valle del Mar, the south shift, this time around, Plane is favoring a little bit to the northern side.
So let's see the teams here who's gonna drop early. Ooh, VOIN. They decided to go deep the ruins. PEV right now, one of the top teams here on this game alone, in this entire overall scoreboards. They drop in early, probably targeting the El Pozo area, or probably going towards the other side, near the El Pozo side. So RRQ now heading towards the crater fields, or probably going towards near Hacienda or water treatment if ever they can reach that. And the other teams here, YOODO Alliance decided to drop, going towards Los Leones if ever. Are we going to see an early engagement? Are we going to see teams battling it all out? But just like we've seen earlier, probably it's going to be the Infinity, once again, IHC, and of course the Arena Battle. I forgot, STALWART Esports. They love this place. And now they have to face some other teams. It's BIGETRON, Red, Next Generation right now tries to at least play mind games. So the never-ending saga between these two teams. It's all about the showdown in the arena. But Hands, he managed to get the first draw, the first blood, but Kluk from YOODO Alliance managed to punish down one player from MABETEX, but why you got stabbed? What a confirmation!
Oh my god, those stabs, those confirmations. Ouch, it actually hurts my even soul to see that happening throughout the teams. But once again, look at that. When it is the fight of the centuries at this time, at the same angle of the Picado, we are seeing the teams getting engaged. Once again, Voxy trying to take out a good position, but no, he fails. He does get some shots. He needs to get inside of that compartment as soon as possible, because in the meanwhile, MABETEX is taking the fight against the Team YOODO Alliance. Last match, YOODO Alliance were the one that took the fight against the Team MABETEX. They took that fight, they won it out, but MABETEX is the one that has the upper hand against the Team YOODO Alliance this time around. 2 down, Leon and Cluck, both the players are out of this match. The rest two, Jimmy alongside of Olio, they're going to be together. They're going to have their formation together, and as a duo, they will have maybe a slight chance of winning this fight over. But oh my god, Jimmy, did you just do a 100% big brain move? Like trying to jump out of the window, then coming right back in, maybe to imply that you have already left this compartment, but in the reality, you haven't. You're just waiting for the opportunity that MABETEX is just going to cross over, they're just going to get on top of this building, and then you'll have your sweet, juicy time to take them down.
Jimmy here, look at this guy. He's clearly thinking of ways on how to surprise his opponents. And that is going to be the one unique thing about this guy. He's trying to at least outsmart the other players. MABETEX here, they realize that, yeah, there's no one jumped in that window. Jimmy, he just fooled us. He's just waiting patiently, and now they have to go back into the waiting game. Still, they have realized that the area isn't clear. They know someone is here as well. Olio now back, but oh, that nade from Sanchir. Jimmy receives it with full impact, and right now Olio tries to at least provide cover support. Confirms Jimmy with the UMP Sanchir. What a way to at least outplay Jimmy OP, but let's get back into it. Guts and Glory right now is up against the BIGETRON next generation. They already lost Luxy. They already lost Leon. Now it's up to Hans and Voxy. Hans running low. Now they need to regroup because Guts and Glory right now, they occupied the entire arena, but okay, explosion happened. He managed to close the door. He managed to went outside, but now the pressure is on them. They're playing across the hallway, and Hans here tries to at least wait patiently in this door, in this corner. He's the only surviving member for the next gen. This is not the way they play in the previous days. What has gotten into them? But now Hans has a perfect view of the burning building. He watched the world burn as he's just waiting for the opponents to catch him up. But Hans here, not giving up his focus. Is he gonna move? I believe that here comes the cooking of the nail. Huzaifa nails a home run.
It is over for the team of BTR Next Generation. But right after that, Team STALWART is also going to take their exit out of this match. Team Guts and Glory in this match. Oh my god, they have the guts, they have the glory of the both teams. 6 total elimination to their name, and all the 4 man still alive in this game. It is a big home run that they have taken for themselves. But on the other side, in the Lost Leons, we are still seeing the Team A1 TMT and the Team MABETEX right close to each other. And let's see if Anifo is kinda ready enough to take on the Team A1 TMT's player, because the 3 players of the Team A1 TMT, they're actually pushing up. If Anifo is not ready, that's an instant confirmation on the Team MABETEX is one of the players. But are they going to be able to get that elimination, or is Anifo actually going to be able to take at least 1 or 2 maybe down, waiting for the opportunity? But the player rushes in, uses a shotgun on the DBS face. It is over for Anifo. Team MABETEX down to the last 2, Jero and Sanchira. And these 2 guys, they have nothing onto themselves. They just need to get out of this area. They know that at this point, they're kinda on the backwater side. And if they stay, it's only gonna hurt them more. It's only gonna make them bleed even more than what they are already bled out. But Hitman, oh my god, from a long range distance is taking Sanchira, and Sanchira is like, nope, I'm just gonna yeet myself out of this area. He confirms his own elimination, and we are down to Jiro. Oh no, this is the only guy from the team MABETEX's side that has everything residing on his own shoulders.
Well, what is going to happen here for MABETEX? Right now, it's all up to Jiro. Jiro is figuring out ways on how he's gonna try to at least make it in the circle. The blue is already into him. He's gotten into his body, but slowly consumes him because this is just the first stage. It's not that harmful yet. Olio decided to jump towards that high building, runs for his life. Stage number 1, they can still endure. So without the vehicles, it's gonna be a hassle for them to run. Now, A1 TNT, I believe they're in this vicinity of Los Leones as well. If they manage to spot Olio running, then it's going to be a clear execution for Olio, because Olio is also the last standing player for the YOODO Alliance. So Yog here knocks down XMPL for the DRS, and DRS right now they now need to at least counterattack. T2K Esports is just trying to at least make sure that they have the upper hand in the sands of Miramar. Rules tries to at least take a peek, and Snorlax, here comes your driver. Okay, I'm gonna try to heal you up, buddy. Don't throw up. I'm gonna try to at least make sure that you're back on track. Killer, hiding behind his vehicle, decided to run it and reposition himself up. Now parks it sideways. T2K now on a better angle. He cannot find a better view. He cannot find a good peak. So he needs to at least leave the vehicle behind. Just make them think that I went away. But T2K is clearly watching. You have to make sure that you get...
On the team DRS, Anonymous, he gets taken down. The rest of the two players, the team DRS, they have been spotted as well. The shots are definitely on their car and on the players as well, because XMPL has received a considerable good amount of damage to his name. The rest of the two players, XMPL and Snorlax, now together in the vehicle. They're gonna approach the DRS Anonymous, but Rules OG has other plans. The positioning, the location of Rules OG is going to determine so many things. It's going to determine so many opportunities for DRS and the team T2K. He takes another one down, but instantly by the hand of Snorlax. He also gets taken down. But through love, Olio, now with these two guys, now we have to see if the T2K has what it takes to take on not just the team BTR, but at the same time, the team DRS as well. Team DRS has two players down. They're definitely gonna approach the compound once again. They're gonna get their revive on towards themselves. And as Snorlax and Anonymous are both the players that are giving out their revival, T2K is gonna be on the receiving edge as Suyog also gets taken down. Ingius and Through Love are going to be the only two surviving players. The way the T2K had for themselves, it just turned against them. The opportunity just actually turned against them in a single blink of a moment.
Yeah, the opportunity somehow slipped away. They need to at least reassess what's happening. They left their buddy behind, and they're figuring out how are they going to survive with the two remaining members. As we can see right now, BIGETRON, the other BIGETRON, this is the Red Aliens, by the way. This is the main team that they have. They're figuring out how are they going to deal with the members or the other teams that is in the vicinity. As we speak right now, IHC Esports, they got spotted by Genesis, and it's a clear situation of gatekeeping. Genesis Esports doesn't want to let IHE near or inside the circle because this is way too hot. Hacienda del Patron here being safeguarded. Godless is on the other side, so they have to be careful. The other side here consists of BIGETRON. The other side here consists of for Miracle Vibes, so he has to be careful. He needs to get back for his team. He needs to fetch them because they're being marked by the Genesis Esports as we speak. But something is happening here on the upper side. We have VOIN and of course PEV anytime soon. K just driving in the edge, but now he got punished. Zyol here is going to be the culprit. Now what's going to be next? Mochi here being wounded out. Maxius, Boboho, and Jace here right now standing for VOIN, but Aero here with a scar knocks down Genfos. What is going to be the next move for these teams? A lot of action now happening because of the circle. They are letting those teams react up against each other. Snape with a scar again onto Snorlax. Knocks him down into place. Kilby again confirming or knocking down Maxius. But Doc here. Good nail coming in from Suxy. Killer! Actually, with a hit and run coming in from Snape and a Fistboy UMP towards Maxius. Another hit and run for Anonymous for DRS. A lot of violent drivers here right now. As we see on Miramar, you need to get their license. They have been charged of reckless driving. And now we can see Satar here ready to cook in those nades because Miracle Vibes is ready to go in for the push. But Satar isn't welcoming anyone in his house right now. Managed to knock down one. Nerpeco from RRQ. Now trying to at least survive this one on his own. Lapar just outside the building, just outside the compound, is going to try to deal with the visitors on hand. But we can see Godson as well starting some fight. Nerpeco, he managed to see Anonymous. And now they see Aero as well. DRS got taken out because of the effort of the Bigetron Red Aliens. They're not welcoming each and every one that is trying to get inside their house. They're not that keen. They're not that hospitable enough to make sure that everyone is welcome into their compound. But here comes IHG, another uninvited guest into their house. So this is going to be who is going to be welcomed in this small house that we can see right now. But White from PEV, he managed to nail down one once again. But as we tend to at least focus our sights towards the Infinity, we can see Logan right now trying to at least heal up K. PEV now on the move. Are they gonna make sure that they're gonna be eliminating the members of the Infinity Esports, but they're dancing towards their death? We can see Logan right now with the effort. UMP on hand. He's gonna try to charge towards Mondo. Mondo being wounded. Fistboy as well with the effort. Tries to knock down Infinity with a nade. But we can see Logan as well. Another UMP knocks down Logan. Fistboy as well. Onto Logan. He's now taken out, but it's all up to K. It's not all up to God Sunny. These two standing members for the Infinity can make this work. YOODO Alliance being eliminated. We can see Days on his way. K now trying to at least try to fight up against Fistboy, but that grenade explosion is a good way to knock down Fistboy. But who is standing for the side of PEB? Where is the fourth man? Where is the guy that we need to kill? And now the play zone is consuming the members of the Infinity. K managed to see Mondo confirms and now we can see Logan as well being confirmed by the blue. But what is happening right now? K got Sunny. They're in a very bad spot. QB being consumed as well by the blue. They need to get those kills up and running. Asa gets Godless. QB, no, he's not being consumed by the blue, but that is a good call for Gatsune to spray in the rock, and he nails him in the head.
Oh my god, everybody's taking the fight at this point, and you need to be inside of that circle to have that juicy position against the other team. The circle, on the other hand, is super out in the open. Team IHC, the team BTR, we are seeing the team for Miracle Vibes also approaching the scenario from the southern angles. Genesis Esports are already in the circle, so a good opportunity that they don't need to take any kind of fight, any kind of engagement, aside from the factor that on the southern side, there's the team GG, Guts and Glory. In fact, Team Rage, yeah, it is Guts and Glory that had the opportunity to come out into the circle as well from the southern side, and if they do, they're definitely going to take that fight against the players. But so far, talking about the teams that are at the western side corners, it is the team BTR, it is the team IHC, and alongside with them, there's another team kind of in the closest vicinity for Miracle Vibes. 3 teams in the vicinity that instantly mean as soon as someone is gonna make their move, as soon as someone is gonna leave their stationed position and try to get inside of that circle, that's where the damage is gonna come from. That's where the eliminations are gonna start from that area. VTR, Suxy alongside of Starls. They're in the car, they're moving inside of that circle, but oh my god, as soon as they stop, 4 Miracle Vibes spot them up. One player gets taken down. It's a confirmation on Zuxy, leaving Starls as the final hope, the only hope, the team. He's gonna throw a grenade. Will it hit? Will it connect on any of the players? Because Doc is doing the same thing on the third side. There's the team GG that are shooting back-to-back on the team BTR Starls. Can he survive? The answer is yes, but MABETEX, I can't say the same thing for MABETEX, and at the same time, BTR, Red Aliens, the things have gone bad for them as well. They're out of this match. We are down to the top 9 team, starting from the number 11. In an instant, 2 teams gets taken down, and we are down to the top 9 teams, 23 total players. And out of these 23 total players, there's only going to be either 4 that are going to survive till the very end with a winner chicken dinner.
That is a way too bad spot for Satar to get caught. He's just trying to deal with the Miracle Vibes, but there is Guts and Glory on the back stabbing him. They're just trying to spray him like a target. But you know, that guy, Satar, he managed to at least unleash all his guts, but he got caught by the Miracle Vibes. He gave in. He gave up. He managed to at least let him be consumed by the Miracle Vibes because Guts and Glory, they're just quite annoying. But somehow, Genesis Esports, they got Guts and Glory's attention, and now it's them fighting up against each other. But it's IHC who managed to get the clear finish towards the side of the Miracle Vibes. So what is going to happen between these 8 teams right now that is left on the battlegrounds? And IHC, A1TMT, they're still complete. I can see any commitment from A1TMT except that they managed to get 2 eliminations on hand. But where is A1TMT? Where are they located? Where is the position? VOIN right now. One standing member is all up to Jace, who can keep the banner up for his team. And right now, Jace, he's gonna try to at least reposition himself because he knows that anyone is watching. The Infinity is watching, T2K is watching. But right now, it's all about the teams that is out in the open. Here comes A1TMT. They managed to spot Genesis Esports, but Guts and Glory is there in the area as well. So this is going to be a terrain battle. Who is going to be on top? Who's going to be the best terrain there is? Right now, Mernat here being sprayed by Hitman, but it won't connect. Knight as well knocks down Demo with that explosion. We can see Guts and Glory right now with that kind of loud pop. They know that there is an opponent right there. So Sinister managed to at least focus his sights towards the GG's direction. And we can see IHC right now, they wanted to fight. Demo got kaboom. He needs to be revived just in time, but Godless is gonna do the risk. He's gonna try to at least go for the revive, but somehow he's relying for Guts and Glory to go in for the charge because anytime soon they can confirm this guy around, and Godless decided to ride his vehicle just to get into Demo real quick because he's losing blood. He's now trying to make sure that, oh! They switch places, ladies and gentlemen. They got knocked down at the same time. Godless and Demo. Not a good spot, it seems. And we can see Rogue here popping a lot of sprays, popping a lot of smokes. He needs to at least help those 2 guys right now. And Demo here, he got eliminated because of Hexas. He unleashed a lot of bullet towards his way, but if he managed to see Godless as well, he can like get 2 if he wants to. Rogax as well with the deny. I'm not gonna let you guys get my homie. It's me who's gonna deny this guy. No one can get Godless body, but in the process, they're dealing with the Guts and Glory as Knight is gonna succumb to Zayol's spray. And we can see Zayol right now tries to at least make the advance. Rogue here tries to heal in the smoke. Undetected. He's gonna try to at least undetect his presence, but oh, he managed to get Finny. Finny got taken down by Rogue. How thick the smoke is because of Rogue. He went Rogue into that play.
Oh, he definitely went rogue into that play, but Is his rogueness gonna work out, or it's just gonna like make him pay more at this point? This is the bigger question, because this is not the time to mess around. This is not the time that you can make any kind of hasty moves or any kind of mistakes. A single wrong move will mean the instant elimination of the complete team, like the team IHC Zeol actually does. He was kind of far away from the team, and that's exactly what costed him his life at this point. Zeol is knocked out. He's confirmed. From this point onward, Team IHC is down to the last man standing rogue. The rogue move that he were doing a while ago, he doesn't need to do that anymore. He just needs to stay his ground. He just needs to make sure he stays firm in his ground in the circle and stays till the top 3. Do not engage in any kind of fight, but he actually does that. He actually shoots at the player, but oh my god, S12K is definitely gonna do it. Dude, they going down, but in an instant, the player that he actually misses his shots on, Neferko, is the one that's going to take him down. IHC out of the match. We are down to the top 5 teams, out of which Team Genesis Esports is also looking like that they are receiving a lot of damage. One player is down, and Team Genesis Esports, they were on the bottom of this total overall ranking that we saw on the live standing right now. But A1TMT Hitman, he's trying his little best with the shots, with the fires, to get some more confirmation for the team. He's actually confirming some eliminations. Genesis Esports, without even a single casualty, without even a single kill this time, they managed to like secure that top 5 position. 0 elimination, but the positioning point for the hashtag number 5 will be given out to them. T2K, Team Infinity, Team RRQ, and A1TMT, the only team out of all of these teams that have the 4-man squad, are still chilling in this game.
Here comes the full squad of A1TMT. They're just watching the action unfolds. RRQ, the Infinity, T2K are now spilling their guts out. And we can see right now Hitman with a shot towards Godsunny. The Infinity, they lost one member. It's up to Turney K to turn this one around. He decided to retreat. He decided to at least take some space. RRQ now Asa right now. He survived alone in the previous Miramar map, but this time he got backup. He got friends. And now Igni is being spotted here by Turney K. Turney K, right, try to at least cripple down the lineup of the T2K, and now Igni is being spotted. He got knocked down, but where is the confirmation? Where's the other guy? The other guy is just near the edge. Toru, he's gonna try to heal up. He still have one more on his bag. But right now, A1TMT controls the high ground, controls the hill, and Turney K spots him, puts a scar on his face, and eliminates T2K. And now it's all up to RRQ, the Infinity, and A1TMT to duke it out. We can see Hitman try to at least throw in those nades on the RRQ's position. But are they gonna receive it? Are they gonna counter? Are they gonna react into that kind of aggression? We can see Hitman tries to at least go for the spray. But right now, Turney K is just watching from behind. Okay, you guys just fight and fight and fight. I'm gonna wait for the final standing player for both of these teams, and then I'm gonna steal the show. I'm gonna cash in my opportunity to steal the chicken dinner away from you guys. And here comes Turney K, stealing the show, gets rowdy, confirms him, and now Turney K, the only hope for the Infinity, popping up with 1 elimination, now reducing the numbers. Now, he made this a 3 versus 1 battle. But here comes Sinister. He's gonna try to dance for his death. But right now, Sinister, with only a little help left, he managed to take care of the Turney K problem, and now they have to deal with RRQ. RRQ on the other hand, they have the high ground. Hitman on the low ground, but he managed to at least knock down Hexas. Now Hitman looking for more. Here comes Sinister as the backup. After he take care of the Turney K problem, he needs to focus his sight towards RRQ. And who is the last standing player? It is Asa, who's trying to throw in and cooking more and more grenades. And Hitman, he managed to knock in Nexus, but RRQ, they got taken care of. And A1TMT will be getting this chicken in the Miramar.
Oh, they will be the one to get that winner chicken dinner into the Miramar maps. And this was the only second Miramar map of the day that we were gonna see. The only 2 matches of the Miramar that we were gonna see First, it is a different team. Then this time around, it is A1 TMT to get that winner chicken dinner. But I'm seeing one thing in common, and that is the elimination number. Both teams actually manages to get the 10 number of eliminations into the match. Hitman with the 5, 2 for Sinister, 1 for Deathstorm, and 2 for Rowdy as well. So 50% of the contribution was done by a single guy of the Team A1 TMT into this complete scenario, but MVP of the match is going to be Hitman as well. With the 5 elimination that he manages to secure, he's going to have that MVP title to his name. 319 meter of the longest elimination distance, healing of 356, 867 damage with the 2 assists that he got for himself. A good number, a decent chart of the complete stats to the guy name. But talking about the teams to watch, it is the Team A1 TMT on the top. Then we have the Team RRQ. Then we have Infinity Esports. Then IHC with all of them almost having the 10,000 or 10,000 plus distance traveled in this match. IHC is the only one with less than 10,000, but they are still somewhere in the closest vicinity, because 9,300 only mean that you need to like go from one city to another to cross the 10,000 threshold. But
as for us, I mean, as for Plus EV, sorry, as I speak, Plus EV, on the other hand, they managed to get 4 eliminations. So I don't know why my mic didn't work, but anyways, Plus EV on this map alone, they need more points. But in order for them to at least expand their lead, 4 points isn't good. So they have to at least bounce back into the next upcoming maps as we speak. But this is a good start for A1 TMT if they wanted to climb up the scoreboards, if ever. But I believe that the next page here, probably we're gonna be seeing a lot of 1s, a lot of 0s, because they got denied that early.
oh no!
Okay, not a lot of 0s, but a lot of 1, 1, 2, and 3 symmetrically. 3 1s, and of course 3 3s. Genesis, Bigetron, MABETEX 3. BIGETRON 2, VOIN, YOODO, and DRS 1. STALWART is the only team that doesn't get anything from this map alone. So this is a slow start for teams that is on the top already, but a good start for the teams who wanted to catch up. I mean, they cannot be contented in the mid card alone. They wanted to at least climb the top as well. And here comes the road to glory, Fistboy and Mondo on the road to glory list as well. Hans and Luxy now being apart by each other. Hans here with 21 compared to Luxy stuck at 15, but he managed to throw in a lot of smokes. Highest damage still, Fistboy, 40 damage. Hans 21 with 3,049 damage. Well, that's less, but he managed to at least kill more. And Mondo surprisingly overtaking Luxy with the most throws. 83 throwables being thrown on his way. 94 points for Plus EV, 90 for Bigetron Next Gen. Red Alias with 82, but look at this. The gap is just getting closer. From 50, from 75 to 50, now it's 64 to 82. So teams are just getting closer and closer towards the top 3. A1, the Infinity, IHC, and of course RRQ Rayo, 62 points. YOODO Alliance with 59. So interesting shakeups here in Miramar.
But there's still one thing, wins, that this is all the matches that Group B we're gonna play. From this point onward, we're gonna see Group C taking that action against the Group A, but on the second page of the overall standing, we are seeing the 4 Miracle Vibes with 56, 54 for the VOIN Donkey, then we have 53 for Alter Ego, 48 for the Team T2K, 45 for MABETEX, DRS with 43, 39 for Guts and Glory, and PIGMY Sports with 36 points to their name. This is the scenario situation of the second chart. The third chart is gonna wreak even more havoc, because from this point onward, I am seeing finally Team Guts and Glory on the hashtag number 15. But where's Team 52 Esports? Did we see them at the first chart, or did we not see them at the first chart? Vince, confirm me on that, because I think they might have their position onto the first chart already, but we will see that. We will know about it once we get to the page number 3, once we see like the page number 3. But at the same time, oh my god, there we go. I had a hunch that, yeah, they were on the hashtag number 16, and they actually managed to lose even one more position to their own name. 35 total points to the name of the 52 esports. After all of the some of the three third day action, 2 matches to be exact. 27 for HORAA, 21 for STALWART, 20 for Team Falcons, that is 12 for Genesis. YANGON, Leo with the same 9 points, and Sem9 is still on the bottom with 8 points to their name.
What a way to end Miramar, and we're gonna be heading towards the 3 Erangel maps. So ladies and gentlemen, if you can't get away with the action, please do subscribe in the YouTube channel, and make sure to get your phones ready, download the Router app, because from here onwards, we're gonna be bringing the action there. So right now, as we see on my left side, further matches will be streamed there, so I urge you guys to download it already and tune in, because the exciting matches in Erangel, you don't want to miss that.
Oh, you definitely don't want to miss any of the action, so make sure you download Router as soon as possible, like the snap of the finger of the Thanos. And until then, until the third match actually loads up, we will also be going on a short break. Do not go anywhere. Make sure you hit that like, hit that subscribe button, and until the next time, we will see you after this 5-minute break on the Router app.
एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा. Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी है. Global esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड.
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी है. Global esports
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड.
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of this. Godlike की तरफ से बैकअप भी है. Global esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड.
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back here on the Gamers Grand Rumble. If you're watching from Router, hello there as we continue the battle here on the Erangel. Third map up until the fifth map is all about the Erangel map. And if you just transfer here on YouTube, from YouTube, then we welcome you back. And of course, you're not going to miss out any action because we're going to be staying with you up until the very end. My name is Vince G. My buddy here, Torix. We're going to be delivering you all the action that you need here on PUBG Mobile.
Oh, definitely. Of the Gamers Grand Rumble, all the action will be broadcasted here. Do not worry. We're not going to miss any kind of action because from this point onward, it is all the 3 matches of Erangel. It is all the 3 maps of Erangel that's going to be back to back and against the Group A versus the Group C. Group B is finally going on benches after 2 days of intense action. The 10 matches that they played in the first 2 days and even the first 2 matches that the Group B played, meaning from this point onward they're not going to be playing a single match for the rest of the day, and they're going to be done with their 12 matches after the first half point, meaning Group A and Group C, it's their time to shine. It's their time to make sure that their positioning, their positions, their elimination, their total ranking number gets as high as possible because it is BIGETRON Red Aliens, DRS, A1 TMT, 4 Miracles, Guts and Glory, RR2, Genesis, and YOODO Alliance in the Group A, and in the Group C, that is Alter Ego, Ares, Sem9, HORAA, Team Falcon, Leo, 52 Esports, YANGON, and the Team PIGMY team. So these are the names that are going to be going against each other in a tussle, in an Erangel match. The rest of the days, they were completely playing Miramar. So a change of pace of map is always good. It is straight up a good opportunity for them to get out of their even heads, the same map practice that they have been doing. They need to do something different this time, and I'm really excited because these are the teams that we haven't seen played in any of the Erangel matches, meaning no one knows their hot drop location, no one knows their drop locations, and because of this, we don't even know how many teams are going to be actually going on the Clash drop side, how many teams are going to take those early stages fights.
Well, we don't know how many teams are going to get themselves in a pretty tight spot. And, I prefer all the early game action. I prefer teams battling it all out from the start. And, of course, whoever is the best team is going to walk out alive in that fight, getting all those kills. But the question is, at what cost? Because most of the time, you're not going to make it out complete. You're not going to make it out on full squad. You're going to be losing one buddy. You're going to be losing 2, or might as well, you're going to be all that's left for your team. So you have to watch out. You have to calculate the risk as well if ever you're going to be caught in that kind of situation. But for that, of course, the action is just so exciting if that happens. But might as well, as we look forward towards the circle, as the circle shifts, that means it's gonna be more and more action for players, for teams to at least duke it out. But I kind of like to see what is going to be the game plan for each and every one, because it's all about climbing up. You don't have to slack off already because it's the 3rd day already. It's the 13th map to be exact, and how many more maps is left to be played out. The leaderboards, the scoreboard is going to dictate who is going to be the final 16 teams that is going to make it next week. April 30th up until May 3, that is going to be the grand finals. Because from this point onward, even for this point on, there's no prize pool at stake. But you have to make sure you make it towards the grand finals and make it to the top 6 in order for you to get a fair share of that huge amount of prize pool. And we're started.
The plane finally has taken the flight. The match number 3 of the day number 3 is finally on its way, going from straight up south favored areas. I can see the Primorks all the way up to the Milta Power, the Lipoka side, meaning that the teams that need to go hard northern side, like Rozog, the Georgia Pool, or even the Severny areas, the Osna Poliana areas, they need to glide either really far, or they need to find some vehicles, they need to find some transportations for themselves, because if they don't have any kind of transportations, then they're going to be in a really pickle spot. But BTR, Red Aliens, they are slowly and steadily approaching the Milta City. Maybe they're going on a different plane, and I think, yeah, it is the outskirts of the Milta City. Those are the compounds, but ooh, that is a nice and a dandy parachute that Charles has for himself right now.
Now we can see right now that
7 teams.
Okay, how many teams are here right now? Okay, that caught me off guard. But anyways, the action is starting. Who is the other team?
Who is that extra team? That's the bigger question right now. My eyes are going to be on that guy, but before we go and before we head to that guy, we have to take a look at the fights that are already starting. It is YOODO Alliance that they have managed to secure a single elimination to their own name against the Team 52 Esports, whereas the Team 52 Esports, they have not let the team for YOODO Alliance gone unscathed as well. They have actually taken one elimination out of them. It is an equal trade-off. It is an equal elimination chances on both of the players, but there goes a grenade. Goku bot is already in the bottom side of the compound, and that's actually a smoke. That's actually a way for Jimmy to make sure that the player gives out his location to the enemies, to his own teammates. Then they can actually utilize that positioning, utilize that location for their own favor, for their own rush. But that's not going to happen because he knows, he anticipated that it's going to be a smoke. He didn't even move a single inch. 52 Esports in the
right now, YOODO Alliance here trying to at least do the best thing that they can, because they already lost Leons, and we can see Brian right now managed to punish down Liquid, but Yuha, interestingly, managed to at least pull up a hit and run, but we can see Hans tries to get a Nifo. Boysil confirms a Nifo with a hit and run. Genesis Esports got taken out, but right now, there's a lot of shakeup. 16 teams left in this chaotic battle, but right now, 55 is now standing, but there's 17 teams. We see the numbers. It doesn't meet. It doesn't count to 68. But we're down to 55 players. How many players have lost their lives? Leo only has 1. MABETEX still has 2. 52 only lost 1 together with Sem9 and YOODO Alliance. But that's quite sure of me that this is going to be a very, very aggressive Erangel from the start. And right now we can see Sem9 tries to at least hunt for Ajaya, the remaining member. He goes in for the dive, but he cannot confirm that kill as well. Ajaya goes inside the house, isolate himself, but he got cornered. Okay, Ajaya! He managed to punish down UI, but unfortunate turn of events as Ajaya. This is how long can he go? Sem9 puts an end towards his misery. Sem9, they already lost 2. Kenny and Yuhai has been the sacrificial lamb. Brian and Depp is going to continue the story for Sem9. Oh, wait a minute. Jero here, confirming Boysil and Alter Ego Ares here. They're struggling up against Jiro and YU. The ultimate tag team that MABETEX has right now. Alter Ego going in one by one. What is happening here? They already lost 1 in this process. Jiro, he went outside. Now he got spotted by Alva. damaging him from the sides. He's just one hit away from being knocked down. And there you have it, Jiro. I thought he was knocked down, but good reflex for this guy. He crouched, and now he confirms Alva. Now he can pull off a clutch of his life if he managed to concentrate for his way. And got knocked down. And what happened to Alter Ego? Jiro, you monster!
This monster, this beast, manages a 1v3 against the team and actually takes them down. Oh my god, this is so amazing by the hand of MABETEX's Jiro. He was super low in that HP, but he still didn't give up, and it caught them the fruit that they deserved, actually. But on the other side, A1 TMT, things are not looking good for them because they got the elimination onto them. They did not wanted that, but still, someone has to go. Someone has to get eliminated. A1 TMT, one player is going to be that person that's going to get that confirmation onto themselves. The other team, the rest of the players, they're still going to be alive somewhere in that area. But A1 TMT, oh my god, just to look at the difference, to look at the distance that they have secured for themselves. This is Yasnaya Poliana, in fact, not the Pachinki. I thought for a second that was actually Pachinki, but it's actually not. On the other side, 52 Esports versus YOODO Alliance. It's finally 52 Esports and YOODO Alliance finally has started to happen once again. Both the players, both the teams are kind of low in that HP. No one has any kind of healings towards their name. 52 Esports Shamir waiting out for Olio to make a wrong move. Then he can actually proceed with the rush with the H32 in his hand to shoot at the player to get the rush done on towards the player. But 1978, it is the deadliest shotgun there is aside from the DBS. You have to make sure that you're not in that pump's location, because if you are, oh my god, let me tell you, it is deadlier than the 6.86. The 2 bullets equivalent to 1 bullet from the 1897 it is, but even then, it is the NS12K, even more deadlier. The 10 bullets, the 7 bullets are all gonna go on you, but this time around, he doesn't have any kind of the extended mag, so it's 5 bullets that are gonna be used against the player. But ouch, 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 he's missing a lot. Jimmy, get your pull together, get yourself together, because at this point, missing these kind of shots, missing these crucial shots is definitely going to cost you, because Goku Bot comes in, confirms the elimination of Jimmy, and oh my god, Jimmy did not expect that with the S12K in the hand. He was so confident, but that confidence went out of the window.
Oh my, things are just heating up in this battlegrounds. You know, this is just getting more and more chaotic. And now GokuBot being hunted by the YOODO Alliance. Olio is there, low on health. Klook tries to at least go the other way around. GokuBot being alerted, but he can pull that shotgun towards the 2 remaining members of the YOODO Alliance. Jiro here from MABETEX punishes Satar. MABETEX got eliminated because of Soxi's effort. And from above, we see Klook tries to launch a sneak surprise attack. And then there you have it. How many teams are left here? We're down to 12. We started with 17, and now we're down to 12. BIGETRON still having 2 eliminations, but YOODO Alliance and SEM9 both have a good share of 4 eliminations. YOODO Alliance already has 2 players left. They already lost 2 lives. Same with SEM9, but you know, teams here are just heating up. You know, MABETEX, even though they got 4, but they got eliminated in the process. And Rifus here knocks down Icy from the Falcon Esports. Now Satar here waiting for the opportunity to let everything pass, because they cannot risk it out. They have to make sure that they got out of this area alive. And it seems like Buggy is the only way for them to at least move and rotate quicker. Each and every one of them has their own vehicles, and now it's go time. Rifus, he managed to get Icy. You can see Top right now tries to at least punish the members of the YANGON Galacticos. YANGON Galacticos near the riverside, the water area here on the Erangel map, and Top here not letting go of his sights. It's only him, actually. He's only alone. He needs to deal with the entire YANGON Galacticos if ever that he managed to at least get their attention. Kopye, one confirmation towards Death Storm, but here comes the cavalry. Top, with nowhere to go, denies himself.
Oh my god, that is a nice rotation that they actually did. But Rifus, the position that he has put himself into, ooh, this is gonna be either really crucial or he's not gonna bear any kind of fruit, no matter what the scenario is going to be for this guy, because I don't think so that anybody is even remotely close by to him. We have to see the circle to know if he's actually utilizing this play so really good or not, because so far it is the Novorupnoi bridge, and this guy, oh my god, let me tell you, it is actually military-based bridge, not the Novorupnoi bridge, and that means that this guy is on the hard western side corner of the circle at the island side. And if it's not the circle for this guy, it's going to be a really hard scenario. But Sem9 OP! Oh my god, Sem9! They are trying, but they are failing really, really bad. They're not getting the success that they actually need. Only one player, Brian, is going to be the only hope that is right now alive. It is all up to this guy, A1TMT. In the meanwhile, they got the confirmation onto themselves. Talking about Brian is near the Yangon, Galacticos, waiting out for the opportunity, but the opportunity is not going to be like that easy because it is a 1v3 basically. And if Brian is spotted, then those three players, those three team members are definitely going to rush on him, try to get that final elimination to their own name as well. Yangon Galacticos has one player down. Rifus is trying with the M416 and the 3-time scope to take the player down, to take the initiative on himself. But is he going to be able to do so? Is he going to get those elimination on himself? The answer is this, that Doc is in the closest vicinity, and if he does get some shots, and if he does get some visions on him, it's going to be a hard hitting factor. DRS, oh my god, no, but BTR, they were trying, but they were unable to do anything at this regard.
What an intense way to at least reduce the numbers. Killer gets Genfos. We can see the Bigetron Red Aliens here. Rapar and Saxi tries to at least figuring out how are they going to survive. But Klook here being punished as well. Now, it's going to be a long journey for the Bigetrons to at least make sure that they're going to be surviving for that long. I don't know what happened to Sky. He fell down. He is now injured. He needs to be revived as fast as possible. But right now, Saxi driving towards the vicinity. Are they going to prioritize their own safety? Are they going to make sure that they have a better position? For Miracle Vibes decided to at least cross the bridge. Waits for potential targets. They know that someone is going to cross this bridge. It's Brian. It's either crossing the bridge is going to be the #1 priority for Sem9. The blue is just there. Mafia Ninja. He managed to knock down their Peko from RRQ. And now we can see Baron here waiting patiently. Drinks soda to hydrate himself off. Aero here now tries to at least get a better view of this hill. If he can like ride the cannon if he want to, but no, PUBG doesn't allow that. But anyway, it's gonna be a mass distraction weapon. But oh my, Mafia Ninja being knocked down just like that, and Sky got consumed by the play zone. RRQ, what are you gonna do? Are you gonna find the other members of HORAA? Let's find out.
Let's find out. Let's see and let's find out. Mafia Ninja so far is getting that revival on himself, whereas Malik and Cole, both of the players are kinda outside of the circle right now. They're taking that damage of the blue, but oh my god, a grenade coming in. Cole barely manages to survive this, but now the damage from the circle is going to be immense. He's going to get taken down by the team RRQ. It's over for the team HORAA. With just the one elimination, they are out of this match on the 8th position. 8th position actually goes to the Sem9. It is actually 9th position that they got themselves out of. Oh my god, this is something new. Yangon Galacticos versus the DRS has started as well. Cute Loki has been knocked out. It is over for the guy, and kinda in a way that the rest of the two players, Yangon Galacticos, that is I think Romando and TZY. These are the only two guys that are right now alive. Romeo Boy, in fact, my bad, I'm sorry. It is a Romeo that is still alive from the team Yangon Galacticos, and in the front line there is the team Genesis Esports, Westy Yumzai. Both the players are going to be in that vicinity, but oh, am I seeing one player of the team Genesis Esports being knocked out at this regard, and that is, yes, it is Oh my god, Genesis Esports, so Pi is kind of knocked out in that open area field, whereas Yangon Galacticos, they're gonna utilize this opportunity, take the second player down. Yumzai is actually gonna get the confirmation on himself, and it is, from this point onward, a 1v1 versus Yangon and Genesis.
Now this is going to be an intense fight between them right now. 1 versus 1 situation. It's gonna be Romeo up against West. Romeo Boy confirms Copier. Now it's going to be a duo between these two. Who is going to be the last man standing? That is going to be the question. But as we see the other's point of view, DRS and For Merkel Vibes is just chilling. They're just trying to at least gather more and more information as the top 6 teams are trying to figure out how are they gonna set things up, because the circle is just forcing them to fight. The circle is just forcing them to react right now. For Merkel Vibes right now, we can see Doc tries to at least play with the field. Asa is in the building. A lot of smokes was used to at least conceal his identity, to conceal his position. Now, for Merkel Vibe still is there. Snorlax managed to at least managed to target Dempsey from the Pygmy. Baron gets 1 from RRQ. RRQ now 1 knockdown member, but still 2 standing. But we can see Anonymous in the car. Baron with that nade towards Nerpeco. Not looking good for the RRQ, because it's now 1 kill away. Nerpeco got confirmed. Here comes Snorlax right now, healing himself up. A DRS. Oh, okay. Wick Walk. Not gonna make it through, because that is going to be a brutal death. He was riding the buggy. He got left behind, and Snorlax is gonna pick for the remains. Baron gets Hexas. But Hexas is going to be the last standing player. No, RRQ is still in. Hexas was just knocked down, was just confirmed, but it's just up to Asa. This guy, I admire his toughness. He's the only guy, he's the guy who keeps on being the sole survivor for RRQ. But here comes Aero, wants to go for Asa, and he got confirmed from outside. Baron just shoots from afar, and now we are down to the final 4. Yangon Galacticos. Romeo Boy is the only target. He survived a duel with West. Now he has to survive for Miracle Vibes and DRS on the other hand. But we still have Pygmy. Let's not forget that. Aero gonna try to find Romeo Boy. Is he gonna pretend to be the Juliet in order for Romeo to come out of the house? But I believe that is not gonna work for Romeo Boy, because the only thing that he needs to focus on right now is to survive. He doesn't need Juliet. He doesn't care about Juliet. It's all about Romeo creating his own solo story alone.
Oh my god, he is more focused on his dinner, on his winner chicken dinner at this point. He doesn't need anybody to take that winner chicken dinner, that chicken in fact, away from himself. And that is exactly why he's actually slowly and steadily approaching out the situation. But four going completely haywire against each other. 4MV, they're 4-man alive. DRS, they're 3-man alive. Pygmy is going to be a duo at this time. Then we have a solo that is on the Yangon Galacticos, meaning it is a 4 versus 3 versus 2 versus 1. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Who's gonna get eliminated first? From which order? This is what we have to see. Right now, Rifa's super low on that HP. He manages to get into the safer side, into a cover zone, and he is healing himself. Whereas Arrow from the team for Miracle Vibes, he is behind the behind that rock. He has the location, but he don't have the luxury to take a peek, because he knows that as soon as he's gonna peek, he's gonna show his face to another player, another team. There can be some shots, there can be some casualties. Maybe just maybe waiting out for him at that time, so he doesn't want to take any kind of risk. DRS in the meanwhile, Doc R, he's the guy responsible for the knockout of Killer YT right now, and leaving an Anonymous and Snorlax as the final hope. They are slowly and steadily approaching the situation, assessing the situation towards themselves. Karawaiti gets a confirmation on himself. Anonymous and Snorlax, let's see and let's find out what they are going to do. 8 eliminations so far to the name of the team DRS, but they are fighting against Team 4 Miracle Vibes, a complete squad. One more gets taken down. It is Snorlax, and leaving Anonymous as the final hope. It is everything up to him, so everything that has to be done, everything, the shots, the survival, the elimination, it needs to be through Anonymous, but no, Anonymous is not gonna get there. He is gonna get eliminated, and he is gonna get out of this match on the hashtag number 4 DRS. They are out of this match, and we are down to the top 3, PIGMY, YANGON, and the Team 4 Miracle Vibes.
I wonder who is going to get the chicken. PIGMY with 2 standing members, but 4 Miracle Vibes, they're still full squad, they're still complete. Abhimanyu now trying to at least attract attention. Joe Brenky as well, driving towards the opposite direction, but they have another plan in mind. They wanted to get the airdrop. They wanted to get the most out of this game, and Miracle Vibes is now on the hunt. But we can see Romeo Boy crawling for his life, not trying to at least get so much attention, but Revo's coming his way. If he managed to go straight, then he's gonna take the fall. And now Romeo Boy got spotted by Rivos. He got eliminated. Yangon Galacticos is out. This is the start of the war. PIGMY needs to retaliate, needs to fight for Miracle Vibes. This is going to be a 4 versus 2 situation. Abhimanyu reduce the numbers, knocks down Rivos. Now it's going to be a 3v1 situation. And what's left up, just riding his vehicle right now. And the finish is gonna be there. They confirmed the kill, but Baron, Joprenki, they got that kill, they got that confirmation, and it's a clear chicken dinner for Miracle Vibes. And by this is their second chicken dinner tonight.
Wow. It is their second chicken of the day out of the 3 matches. They have won 2 to their name. It is 11 eliminations this time around. 1,532 total damage with 11 eliminations, and they are on the hashtag number 4 because of that. 5 for Baron, 2 for Rifas, 4 for Doc, and 0 for Arrow. 4-man squad they were, and they manages to get that chicken dinner into their own clutches. A great performance, amazing performance from their side, but MVP of the match is going to be through the YOODO Alliance. It is Cluck once again. I think when 4 Miracle Vibes got the winner chicken dinner in the first match, it was once again at that time YOODO Alliance's Cluck, and once again they got the chicken, but MVP, it is to the Cluck for YOODO Alliance. What is going on with this trade-off?
TikTok. Now it's Cluck time, ladies and gentlemen. He's still the MVP, but these are the teams to watch for Miracle Vibes here. DRS, Yangon Galacticos, and PIGMY. Yangon Galacticos has the farthest distance, but for Miracle Vibes seems like, no, it's DRS who managed to get the highest damage all throughout this map. But the full squad time for Miracle Vibes, 19 minutes, and you know what that means? That Erangel map is just too short. Probably 20, 21 minutes. Erangel map, because we've seen a lot of teams come and go. Earlier the stage, we've seen a lot of face-offs, we see a lot of eliminations, and this leads to a quicker Erangel map tonight. And for Miracle Vibes gathering a total of 21 points. This could mean something. This could they could get into the top 3 if they want to. They could get close towards the top 3. You see the gap earlier. DRS follows suit with 12 eliminations. Yangon Galacticos 10, PIGMY 9, RRQ 7, Genesis 6, Sem 9 5. Oh, that is why Cloak is the MVP. Those 5 kills are all his.
Oh yeah, those 5 kills, those 5 eliminations are all his. No one took those eliminations from him. But on the second page, we are seeing MABETEX with 4 total points, BIGETRON with 3, 52 with 2 for Alter Ego. Then at the same time, Leo Esports is going to secure the 2 points as well. But HORAA, they're the only one after that has a single point to their name, because A1 TMT and Team Falcons, they did not manage to secure even a single point to their name. But going to the road to glory, it is the YOODO Alliance, Cluck, then Fistboy, then the 3 BTR lineups, Hans, Luxy, and Zuxy. Oh my god, not only like the YOODO Alliance and PEV manages to take away the Team BTR's complete 5-player domination from their road to glory, but they even manage to take their top spots.
They even managed to at least overtake the Bigetron, guys. Fistboy surprisingly got overtaken by Klook. This guy is just on the hunt to get more points. Plus EV still on top, 94 points, but the concern about Plus EV is that they're not gonna play the Erangel maps tonight, so that means they are on a hard stop. Bigetron next gen with 90, Red Aliens with 85. For Miracle Vibes, just look at how they perform. They close the gap, 77 to 85. Horror Crew Arayu with 69. Oh, nice. A1 TMT with 64, together with YOODO Alliance. The Infinity Esports with 62 points. So interesting take. Plus EV, they're just 2 maps away of being dethroned of that chicken dinner if ever that they perform so well. IC Esports 62, DRS Alter Ego 55, VOIN Donkey 54, MABETEX 49, T2K 48, PIGMY 45, Guts and Glory 39 points. Guts and Glory, they worked their way through and now they're on the top 16. 52 Esports 37, HORAA 28, STALWART 21, FALCONS 20, YG 19, Genesis 18, Sem9 13, and Leo Esports 11. Those are your 24 teams, and this is your overall standing for day number 3.
This is right now the overall standing for the day number 3, out of which the 24 teams are finally making somewhat of a comeback. Sem9 from the bottom spot, they are on the second last spot once again, but still the 2 points difference is not that much. Let me tell you, it's not that much whatsoever. You need to be consistent in the last 2 matches as well. The rest of the 2 Erangels, it's all up to you how you're going to play, how you're going to approach the situation, assess it up, get your winner chicken dinner secured, because team for Miracle Vibes has shown us that not only Erangel match can be for them, but also the Miramar. They took that Miramar chicken dinner, now they got the Erangel chicken dinner, and if the thing stays the same, then maybe even the next match can go towards their name as well. But for that, we have to still see in a short while, because guys, for this moment, we are going on a short break. Do not go anywhere, stay here, stay connected. We'll see you after the short break.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया और esports
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और नॉक देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से बैकअप भी आया और esports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on router. Where are you?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back here on the PUBG Mobile Gamers Grand Rumble. This is day number 3. This is map number 4. And if you just tune in, well, I'm going to tell you, you're missing out a lot because this is the opportunity for you guys to catch up on all the action. Because the first Erangel map that we've witnessed, it was chaotic. We started with how many players? We ended up with for MERICAL vibes having the chicken dinner. So if you just tune in, congratulations, you can still catch up on the other 2 Erangel maps for tonight. But ladies and gentlemen, this is Vince G together with my partner Torix. We're gonna be delivering you all the Erangel action before we wrap up day number 3, because all I can say is that the action today is quite different for the first 2 days, and I can see how hungry the teams are, and I can't blame them. They just wanted to stay on top.
They definitely need and want to stay on the top, and that's exactly why. That's exactly why they're getting power hungry. They're getting kill hungry, and one of the reasons we are seeing any kind of aggressive stances by the teams is because of those hungriness. Because if there is no hungriness for the elimination, then there won't be any kind of fights. And that's basically a good thing. I'd say that's a good thing. But once again, it is the Erangel map. This is going to be the second last Erangel. The first Erangel map was a while ago. It was a while ago, whereas the team for MERICAL Vibes, they won that. But are they going to win another Erangel match? Are they going to take their hat-trick down to a third one? Or they're just going to stop there? They're just going to stop here from this point onward, as any other team, some other team like Alter Ego are going to come out on the top from this point onward, because we have seen the team Alter Ego do some great wonders in the Erangel matches as well. 52 esports, they also need to like reclaim their spot into the top 16, somewhere in that area. So there's a lot of at stake. A lot of things are at stake for so many teams. And I'm talking about those teams that are on the right now 3rd page or the 2nd page of bottom line teams, the top 15. Because from the 15th point onward, there is a lot of numbers that can just straight up come from top to bottom, depending on one single good match.
One single good match can dictate the pace, can dictate the fate of all the teams, participating teams that is currently here right now. Some of them can be some of the teams that are on top, they can expand their lead, they can solidify, they can cement their first 3 days as a part of the top 3, or quite make sure that they can like think that they're already qualified for the grand finals because they accumulated a lot of good points. But we cannot be so sure for the other teams. The other teams are just playing because they wanted to at least make sure that their presence are just felt. And there's a lot of shakeups happening in the 2nd and 3rd pages because of the teams that is desperately wanted to at least close the first half of this league stage and make it through the top 16. And as for Guts and Glory, congratulations, because they made it in the top 16. But you know, before we close the 3rd day, there's still 2 more maps that needs to be played. There's 2 more Erangel maps for them to prove that they earned the top 16 spot, or they can like go more, climb up in the leaderboards. Or some teams from the bottom, are they gonna push Guts and Glory back to where they belong, or probably let Guts and Glory have all the glory tonight? So that's what I kind of wanted to see. And as for the individual players standing, it was Kluk. That guy just popping off. He's the sole survivor for YOODO Alliance, and he managed to at least get a good couple of kills. 5 eliminations all by himself. and he's the only surviving member for the YOODO Alliance, and he managed to at least endure a lot, surviving for too long. That's why he was the previous map's MVP. So props to that guy, and I kind of like to see what is going to happen with YOODO Alliance and the other teams here, Forex, that just wanted to prove themselves.
Yeah, that they definitely just want to prove themselves, and exactly the opportunity is going to present itself to those teams. They just need to grasp the situation. They need just to grasp the position and the opportunity that will be provided up to them to get those elimination, to get those MVP points for themselves as well, because MVP is actually a crucial factor in this completely game. From this point onward, MVPs are being, I think, counted at. And we're gonna see, like, in the grand final, whosoever is on the top of the Road to Glory page is gonna receive that individual $500. So the race has started from the really get-go, from the very start of the game, from the South Asia qualifiers to the Southeast Asia qualifiers, because that's where you're showing the other teams your domination. That's where you're showing the other teams what you can do to them at some point if they do come in front of you. And league stage is definitely one big of a place that you can actually make sure that you make your own pressure amongst the other teams. Make sure to get them not take any kind of fight against you. But if you do go there, they definitely get pressurized at that point. And if there is a slight pressure, if there is even a slight pressure, then there is the chance of you getting that fight for yourself. You need to maintain that pressure. You need to maintain that pressure amongst the other teams, amongst the individual players of the other teams as well. So you can have like an upper advantage, upper edge against them when your team do get into the fight. But it all is about the team gameplay. You need to have a sniper, you need to have a supporter, all of the players all together, because a single player cannot make a complete team. They need to be a complete unit. They need to be synergized. They need to have a synergy amongst each other to give each other covers, to rotate, to push, how they're going to push and provide the cover at the same time. Because if it's not present there, how much eliminations do you think a single person can do, no matter how many maps there is played?
Well, it's all about proving your worth. It's all about not proving that you and your team can be on the top right now. And I kind of like to commend all those teams, all those players that are doing all their absolute best in order for them to climb up in this first 3 days. And this is a good opportunity for them to dominate, to show the other teams that they're dominating, Torex. They're dominating in the league stages, but the other teams are just watching. What are you gonna bring towards to the plate when it comes to the grand finals? The other teams might not show the full 100% of their capacity in the league stage. This is what I fear, because some players are definitely has a different goal in mind. First goal is to qualify for the league stage. Second goal is to qualify for the grand finals, and then at the grand finals, they show their true colors, and that's scary. And we're back here on the map, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, from Sosnovka military base, going towards Gorgopol. You remember this flight path, right?
Yeah, I definitely do. It is reminding me of the first days of action of the South Asian lobby. Oh my god, those days where Giorgio Pool towards the Tenvoska military base island, the plane line were heading out. We were seeing four MERICAL vibes going on towards the military base island alongside of AS Agon and taking those fight against each other. Oh my god, those were some days. Those were some great days at the start of this complete journey, complete tournament. And this is some kind of a nostalgia that I'm feeling right now. But going to the other side of the military base island, on the eastern corner, we are seeing the team Genesis Esports near the team Falcons, and they are definitely going to get engaged into the fight. But oh my god, the circle! No! This is a hard-hitting factor for so many teams at this point, especially to those that went on the western side.
Oh my gosh. That fight, that collision reminded me of Crush Gear, ladies and gentlemen, as A1 TMT. he managed to fetch his teammate just in time, because I can see the YOODO Alliance is gonna try to crush him with a hit and run. And for the A1 TMT, they're gonna be prioritizing their own safety. One player from Genesis Esports, yes, he got knocked down, but they're playing with only 3 members right now. Master Itchy got confirmed, so he's the first one to go. Falcon Esports is gonna bring the first point on this game. That is going to be the first blood of the second Erangel map. But what did happen over there? A1 TMT and YOODO Alliance, they're just trying to at least collide with each other, and then A1 TMT decided to, okay, let's bail out. Let's not fight first. Let's just try to be prepared for the big one, and then we go back.
Yeah, they need to go back. They need to make sure that they're in the cover side. They're not kind of like super out in the open. They're not in the elimination type of vicinity area that they can be the one that get eliminated at this time, because this is just the start of the match. 2,500 meters outside the circle is a big thing as well. You need to get your loot, you need to get your act together, and then you need to move inside of that circle as soon as possible, because if you're not, then it's going to bring a lot of destruction onto you when it does. So all these 16 teams, all these 16 and 62 players, oh my god, they need to get their act together. Whether they're outside of the circle or they're inside, they don't need to over-aggress on anything, because over-aggression is one of those factors that can possibly get the elimination on you really, really quickly. So be calm, be composed, know your desired location, know your location that you want to go to, and the location that you're already in, like the Team 52 Esports and DRS. They have decided to take that fight against each other once again, and this time around, 52 Esports is on the receiving edge, getting the first elimination on towards themselves. This is the first blood of the lobby that has been drawn by the Team DRS.
That is the first blood indeed being thrown here, but we can see right now HORAA Esports, they want more. They wanted to at least face the A1 TMT. A1 TMT, yes, they survived the YOODO Alliance, but can they survive the pressure that is given to them by HORAA Esports? They already lost Mafia Ninja. Sky managed to punish down Hitman. Not looking good for the A1 TMT. Yes, they got the chicken dinner in the Miramar, but can they survive that? XMPL with the nade knockdown. Sem9 Dep with the shotgun towards Hait. Leo Esports needs to work their way through. One standing player left for Leo. And right now, Dep, Brian, and the final kill, I believe it was confirmed. It was Yuhai who got the final blow towards Wayus. So Leo Esports is now out of this game. Go, go, go! Oh my, what a raid of 2 people. 52 Esports lost 1. T24 is now on the other building, now being raided by the YOODO Alliance. 3 versus 1, now going in hard, and now T24 tries to at least dodge the bullet. 2 knockdowns for this guy, but what can go wrong? Oh T20, what has happened to YOODO Alliance? You know, they went in for a full party, and now they're all knocked down. Oleo is there, but DRS is gonna come for their heads. Oleo, can you do a revive? This is going to be a free kill. No, not looking good for the YOODO Alliance, as DRS is gonna reap all the benefits that happen in this building, in this house. This will be a memorable home for YOODO and 52 Esports. 52 Esports managed to at least cripple down 3 members of YOODO Alliance. And now it's all up to the Rainmaker Oleo, but will not survive any further. Let's get back to that. T24 putting 3 players down. And then DRS goes for the finish. Oh no.
Oh my god, this was such an intense moment. The way all the fight actually happened. 52, Team YOODO, Team DRS. It was a hell of a chaotic way by these players to do something. Oh my god, it was kinda not working out for the players of 52 Esports first. Then YOODO Alliance, it didn't work out for them because they had the 3 players knocked down. DRS, on the other hand, they definitely got their hands on something good. But from this point onward, now is the time for the rest of the teams to actually take the fight as well, because this is not just the first stage. 3 teams have already been eliminated, and we are down to the 45 players, out of which Team A1 TMT is also down to the last man standing. That is Deathstorm. Deathstorm, can you do it? Can you get yourself some more eliminations on the players? Because there are grenades that are throwables that are coming towards your way, but Uzi is not going to do anything. The player is just going to get eliminated, and with this, A1 TMT is out of the match. Straight up, from this point onward, we are down to the 12 total teams that are in this match, meaning 4 teams within the blink of an eye, within the first 5 minutes, got the confirmation on themselves. I mainly blame this on the circle because of the circle formation, the way it was completely towards the eastern corner. There were not much time for teams to actually gather their arsenal and even find the cars. They had to do everything really, really quickly because they were really afraid of the factor that they are on the other corner of the circle. If they're not early into the circle, they're definitely gonna get backstabbed. They're definitely gonna get holded up by the other teams. But oh my god, as we talk about the holding up from the team, as we talk about the push, the team PIGMY Esports is getting pushed from the team 4 Miracle Vibes. Team 4 Miracle Vibes also receiving the grenade, the damage from the nade of the PIGMY. But there we have it. There we have it. The juicy nade that we all wanted, to see on the connectivity. It goes. It takes one of the team PIGMY Esports down. But oh my god, Dimsy, he gets one down. He confirms that elimination. He's only one of the solo players out of the 2 players that are alive because they're so far away from each other. They cannot possibly provide the cover to each other. But now they once again goes back together, together. Grenades are going from the 4 Miracle Vibe side. It is a 2 versus 3 scenario, but no grenade is going to make its trajectory to the team PIGMY Esports.
Circle seems more and more interesting, favoring the land area. Now we are seeing teams going in, investing in some positions. HORAA and BIGETRON can have a fight later on, but we can see 4 Miracle Vibes here going towards PIGMY. But are they gonna charge in? Nope. Refus and Doc, the only 2 standing players here for the side of 4 Miracle Vibes, but it was a very, very bloody, messy battle that we've seen earlier. DRS, after the third-party engagement, they got the final member of 52 Esports. That's T24. They managed to get 3, confirmed 3 players from the side of YOODO Alliance, or probably get 4. So 6 eliminations on hand. What can go wrong? DRS, still, they lost 1 member, but they show how dominant they are. Elimination points is very, very important, and they're just raking up. But RRQ in the museum right now. Snape, okay, he can get the better view. He's in the tunnel. He's above the shelter area, but Alter Ego was alerted. Someone is in the area, so they have to be careful. At least they have to be wary of RRQ, because RRQ can do some pushes if ever that they want to. Now, with the pills that he's taking, he's gonna go back for a bit and finish the job for Alter Ego. But wait a bit, he's holding his fire, so he's just trying to go to call some shots for them. But interesting. We can see DRS. We can see action here, crawling towards the position of DRS, and now IC positioning, establishing himself towards the IS tower, the watchtower. Action cannot wait any longer, decided to run, but I believe the members of the DRS is going to be alerted as well. Where is the footsteps? Genesis Esports, they're above the hill, and here comes Top. He's going to try to go in for GoPA, and they're going to try to chase them out. This is our territory. This is our position. You cannot be here. You cannot see us do our work, because you've seen action. You've seen it all. You need to be taken care of. You need to be taken out. The witness is now out. Falcon Esports can focus on what are they going to do with the DRS, and this is now starting.
This is just the starting, man. This is just the starting, because this is the stage 2. And 4 Miracle Vibes, they're near the team PIGMY Esports. They take the final player down. And with this team PIGMY Esports, I think they are out of this match. On the other side, we are seeing the team DRS versus the team Falcon finally being started to happen as Killer YT is the final hope of the team. He instantly gets a confirmation on himself as well. Falcon wins this fight out. 5 eliminations to the name of the team Falcons without even a single casualty. Not even a single casualty means that this is a great start for the team as well, because of the fact that how well they can provide all the fights in this area. How well are they getting those eliminations to their name? They have a really good chance in this match to maintain their top 10, maybe top 5 position. If they're top 4 till the top 5, then they are definitely in the league of their own, and the winner chicken dinner takers might be for this match be them at that point. But there's still a lot of more eliminations, more aggressions to happen before we can determine that. Now it is top 10 teams, 32 players so far. Falcons, AE, BTRRA, Team MABETEX, RRQ, they're alive, alongside of Team YANGON as well. Team HORAA Esports, my eyes are going to be more focused on the team HORAA Esports, because HORAA really needs some work right now, and they need to make sure that they maintain their positioning and their locations at this point, because a single elimination from their side will mean that they have the more confidence that they need against all of these teams. We have seen Team HORAA at maybe the second page of the overall standing, and they need to maintain that second page or come into the top first page if they want to have an easy way into the grand finals.
They need to make it work. Cute Loki managed to nail down YU. Dep, on the other hand, waiting patiently. UI is on the other building. Okay, Dep is just trying to attract attention with the spray. Icy gets Boysil, knocks him down. But TZ is gonna do the same thing to HORAA or to Sky as well. Malik punishes TZ. Octa gets action. This is going to be an intense action, ladies and gentlemen. IC just went through. He just passed by, and now he's gonna go for the heads of Alter Ego. Alter Ego is here. Hans is now trying to keep his composure up, but Boysil here, low on health. He needs to at least tend to his wounds. He's the first guy to get those eliminations for the banner of Alter Ego, but IC throws those nades non-stop, tries to dodge that bullet, but 2 nades being thrown on his way, and here comes Ko! Okay, Ko trying to at least unleash every throwables in his pockets, not wasting time. He's not gonna make sure, he doesn't know where his life is going to be. Malik is there. They need to help his teammate. Alba pops top. Refus managed to punish down Mirzed. Falcon Esports, unfortunately, they attracted so much attention. So many teams are now after them. And now we can see Ko right now tries to drive away YANGON Galacticos. They are now driving away from the position of HORAA Esports, and Jiro here crawling. And as well as Chanjir tries to at least split with each other. Right now, what are they thinking? HORAA, Sky goes inside the smoky house. Anifo is just there waiting, but he was alerted. Ko with DBS on hand. Okay, Ko got punished. Now it's all up to this guy, Anifo. What happened to them? Sky, HORAA Esports. I think they got taken care out of Anifo, so that is why HORAA Esports, they got eliminated with 4 eliminations.
Oh yeah, they definitely got eliminated with the 4 eliminations that they have for themselves, but oh my god, what's the next thing? Which team will be that unlucky team to receive the elimination into the next phase? Because there is still one more team that is not going to get a single point off the position for themselves, because they are going to be on the top and 9. I want to see which team it is that is not going to receive that positioning point for themselves. But still, a lot of elimination points are definitely going to be on the way on so many teams in this match. We are seeing a lot of good eliminations. Even HORAA, they had the 4 eliminations to their name. Going to the circle side, we are seeing the team BTR. Just look at the formation, look at the dispersion that they have for themselves. They have the complete control of the northeastern side area of the map, whether it's the mansion main compounds, or the northern side open area, or the hard eastern side like the complete open area corner of the circle as well. Team 4 MERICAL Vibes, Team Genesis Esports, they are definitely going to get into the fight as they're going to try to get inside of that circle. But BTR, no, Starls, you're actually going to the hard-hitting factor area. You're actually going to the fight. You're not bringing the fight to you. You are going to the fight instead, and that's definitely going to hit you a lot. But MABETEX will be that team that gets eliminated by the hand of YANGON Galacticos at this point. Top 8 it is. We are seeing, and from this point onward, at least 1 point will be provided to these teams.
Right now, the RRQ and YANGON Galacticos saga isn't stopping. Boycel now taking down refills for former Vibes. Romeo Boy aims towards Narpeco. Former Vibes is now going to be eliminated thanks to Octa's final blow. And we can see Narpeco tries to at least resist. Now, YANGON Galacticos needs to be prepared because I'm seeing a lot of smokes already. The blue is now trying to push through the RRQ. Romeo Boy managed to at least punish down Hexas. And now here comes Cute Loki with the nades. Narpeco goes in, tries to tend his fallen teammates, but they're going to be leaving one teammate behind in the smokes. Narpeco is going to heal himself up, but okay, good position. He's not going to reach that. Octa managed to punish down Icy and Team Falcons is out. 6 teams left. Hexas got punished by the play zone. RRQ focuses on SEM9. So, Genesis Esports, 1 player left, but SEM9 as well, 1 knockdown, but this is going to be messy. Now, a lot of exchange of blows happening right now. 1 versus 1 between SEM9 and RRQ. We can see RRQ Narpeco is the final straw that they need to pull right now. YANGON Galacticos is on their complete squad. Cute Loki tries to deal with the Narpeco problem, and he got eliminated. And now, with that said, they're not gonna be reaching the top 5. They got denied. RRQ, what are you gonna do? RRQ still ending up in top 4. Genesis Esports, no! Genesis Esports ends up in top 5. We still have our top 4 teams. RRQ end up in 6th place. They only got 2 eliminations, but for YG and BIGETRON, Alter Ego still complete. SEM9 is the only team that needs serious help. They need manpower because it's a 4v2 situation that they're in.
Oh my god, the situation is really tricky right now. There are 3 different teams with a complete squad to their name, and in the midst of all of that, SEM9 is the only team that has lost 2 of their players. But how many eliminations does the team have? Because BIGETRON, I am seeing Red Aliens not even having a single elimination point to their name so far. But all the 4-man squad alive. It's a good thing. Even right now, they can still manage to like get some and gather some elimination towards their own name. Lapad, he's trying his level best as well, but no, Cute Loki, he has taken 1 player down of the team SEM9. That is High Bay. High Bay got a confirmation. At the same time, YANGON Galacticos Cloud got SEM9 9D out. It is over for team SEM9, and we are down to the top 3 teams, the complete teams that are right now alive. But BTR is throwing the grenade on Team Alter Egos. Alter Ego is receiving damage. They have 6 eliminations so far, but 2 players are being knocked out at this point. Octa, you have to do something with the M4, with the Scarl that you have against the other team. But Alva, no! At this point, Octa, you can only do one thing, and that is survival. You can only do one thing, and that is survival. From this point onward, you don't want to get eliminated at the hashtag number 3. But oh my god, Octa is not giving up. But from the backside, it is YANGON Galacticos that's gonna do the deed, and Alter Egos is out of the match. YANGON with the 11 eliminations so far. They're moving their heads towards the team BTR's location. The car eliminations are coming into the way, but nobody is in the remote closest vicinity of that smoke. Team BTR is completely scattered. 1 is in the museum, 2 are together, and 1 is completely on a different plane path. Loki trying to scout down the location, but Starls gets a confirmation. Oh my god, no one's gonna receive the elimination of the team BTR Starls. So Cute Loki looks back and he sees Genfos finally, but it's too late. Cute Loki is right now knocked out. They're waiting for the gun to go on the reload, and then they can actually take the player down. But no, say Cloud gets a knockdown on one of the team BTR. Cute Loki has the opportunity of being the revived one, and once again, Team YANGON Galacticos on the 4-man squad that they go 12 eliminations so far. Can they pull off a 4 versus 2 against the Team BTR? Or we're gonna see a comeback from the Team BTR side at this point. But as their Team BTR is super far away, I don't think that's possible, Vince.
This is now going to be a hard time for the Bigetron, but I can see the aggression for them right now. Soxy and Lapar right now is going to make this one work. SayCloud here hiding in the airdrop. She's going to be utilizing that kind of momentum, but 3 members now on Lapar's position. That is a good nade, but that is enough to knock him down into place. Now Soxy, it's all up to you to hold the banner of the Red Aliens. Is the invasion going to finally happen right now? But it seems like they are being invaded by the YANGON Galacticos, and now they know where he is. They're using Lapar as a bait for Soxy to react, and with now DBS on hand, he takes the fall, and Bigetron Red Aliens will be ending up in second as YANGON Galacticos survives that onslaught. The invasion commences, and they got the chicken dinner.
A winner chicken dinner for the name of the Yangon Galacticos. Oh, this is gonna bring so much to their table. 14 elimination points, and with the 10 chicken dinner points, that's 24 total points that they're gonna have for themselves on the hashtag number 16. They take a huge jump. WTZY 0 elimination, 300 damage. Cute Loki with a 6 elimination, 723 damage. SayCloud 5 elimination, 376 damage, and Romeo Boy with 3 elimination, 420 damage. But I think we all know who is going to be the MVP of this match, and let me tell you before we even see that, it is going to be Cute Loki with 6 eliminations.
Cool.
But imagine, man, Vince, that I'm still wrong. Someone out there is with 8 killed, maybe 9 killed individually that have the MVP.
Well, I'm so excited to see who is going to be the MVP for this game. Some of them might be popping off, but Cute Loki is one of those contenders in the MVP run. But who is going to be the MVP? There you have it. This guy, he has 6 eliminations, 723 damage, 3 assists, 224 healing for himself, and of course, the longest elimination distance. Wow, it was way too far. 277 for Cute Loki. He's the MVP for the match, ladies and gentlemen. And the Yangon Galacticos with Cute Loki making a noise for his team. If he managed to be consistent and put Yangon Galacticos on the map, then we can see Cute Loki's name or picture in the road to glory. And these are the teams to watch right now. Yangon Galacticos, Alter Ego, Bigetron, and Sem9. Bigetron has the farthest distance traveled. Yangon Galacticos has the highest damage produced all throughout this map, and the full squad time for Yangon Galacticos is just there. They survive the entire ordeal. Wow, Erangel map took 21 minutes to finish, and Yangon Galacticos survive as a full squad in 21 minutes. And there you have it, 24 total points for YG. Alter Ego Ares with 12, Red Aliens with 8, Sem9 with 8 as well, for MERICAL Vibes 7, Team Falcons and DRS got 6, RRQ Ryu with 4, HORAA with 4, then Genesis Esports with 3, MABETEX, PIGMY, YOODO Lions 2, A1, 52, and Leo 1 point. And it's good to see that there is no team with 0 points. Each and every one of them will be getting something from this map.
Well, that is one good thing that this match has brought for the teams, and that is at individual elimination, individual points that they got for their own team. There is not even a single 0 in this match number 4, in fact. But going to the road to glory, we are seeing YOODO Alliance Skulk, then Doc for the Team for MERICAL Vibes. Then we have Fist Boy still on the hashtag number 3. Then we have the Team BTR coming in with Hans and Zuxi together, the 2 players of the Team BTR. There's one of the 4 MERICAL Vibes, there's one of the Team YOODO Alliance, then there is one of the Team PLUSEV. So a good number of the eliminations that they have, but I'm more amazed on Doc because he is there on the MVP list solely because of the damage and the throwables that he have used. 46 throwable used and 4,000 damage out of the 17 elimination that he has.
Now are going to see how are they going to at least make sure that, you know, they're going to be making their name stay in this Road to Glory lineup. Look, still producing more and more points. Doc as well, making it. This is going to be his debut on the list. Fistboy 20, Hands and Suxy still 17. I kind of wonder what is going to happen in the overall scoreboards as we proceed. You know, these 5 guys, they have been popping off in day number 3. They have been creating a lot of noise, and right now PLUSEV. Whoa! Bigetron with Aliens 1 point behind PLUSEV, who's currently not playing. Next generation there is 90. 4MB with 84, getting close. They just need 6 more. Ryu with 73. Alter Ego Ares with 67. YOODO Alliance with 66. A1 TMT with 65. But the interesting turn of events, Bigetron Red Aliens, they just need to at least kill 2 more, get 2 elimination points to at least overtake and get that chicken dinner. I mean, first place all by themselves. IHG, the Infinity, both 62, DRS 61, VOIN, Donkey 54, MABETEX 51, T2K 48, PIGMY 47, YG with that chicken dinner. They bounce back 43. Ooh, someone has been pushed downwards. I believe that was Guts and Glory, because YANGON Galacticos has entered the scene. Ooh, interesting. And they're the only team who gets the chicken in the second page, actually. Bottom half, 16th place, YANGON Galacticos can still not make it to the half if ever they got pushed.
Yeah. They need another good match if they want to like keep their consistency into the game and in the top 15. But Guts and Glory, they're on the 17th spot with 39 points. Then we have 38 points for the Team 52 Esports, just a single points difference for both of these teams. Then we have HORAA with 6 points of a difference to the Team 52 Esports with 32. Then 26 for the Team Falcons. Slowly and steadily it's going even more down. 21 for Genesis, Sem9 and STALWART Esports, that as they are together in the same bucket, same boat with the points. But then there comes Leo Esports with 12, just a measly 12 points to their name. They need a lot of work. Leo Esports needs to do something out of the ordinary. Back-to-back 2 chicken dinners. Even this match, if they get like a chicken dinner, I think that's going to be a good start, really good start for their next days.
This is going to be indeed a really good start for them if ever they wanted to at least perform at their very best. But somehow we're seeing a lot of shakeups. But the question is, how are they going to end this night? How are they going to end this Erangel map? The final Erangel map that we have right now here on the PUBG Mobile Gamers Grand Rumble. I can't wait to see more action, because the first 2 Erangel maps, it was full of action-packed surprises, full of gunfights, full of show-offs of each and every one that they can still get into the leaderboards. And I can't wait to head over towards the final Erangel map as we speak, because it's going to be a lot of action if we're gonna go back. But ladies and gentlemen, don't go away. We'll be right back here on the Gamers Grand Rumble.
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और knock देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से backup भी आया और eSports
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
So 1v1 between him and Ninja Boy. क्या एक और knock देखने को मिलेगा? Yes, he finds a way out of it. और लाइक की तरफ से backup भी आया और eSports जहां उन्होंने
गेम देखने का इतना लोड तो करना रूटर डाउनलोड
7 crore gamers and streamers are on Router. Where are you?
We've witnessed 2 Miramars, 2 Erangel maps already, and we're now down to the final map. Erangel is going to finish it off here on the PUBG Mobile Gamers Grand Rumble. This is just the day number 3 of the league stage, and things are just getting quite interesting. And join us. I'm glad you guys can join us to witness the conclusion of the first half of the league stage. By the way, my name is Vince G. My partner here is Storix, and we're going to be delivering you all the action that you need. And there is going to be one way to end this out. You know, we've witnessed 2 Erangel maps being noisy, being so aggressive, but I kind of wish there's more towards this Erangel map. Your thoughts?
I agree. I totally agree. There should be more aggression on this Erangel match because after like playing the Miramar, teams usually are going for somewhat of a safer approach area, and that I don't like that. I don't like that. The team needs to go for really on a great aggressive approach. They need to make sure that even though it's an Erangel, you can go safe. Yes, you can go safe, but you don't need to go safe. You have nothing to lose. This is just the halfway point for the league stage. You can still have the chance of today of going completely haywire. This is the new surrounding. This is still the water testing area because the new groups, the new like maps for new groups are actually happening. So you will have the better opportunity of testing the waters instead of playing it completely like a safer side spot. Make sure you test the waters with the aggression, with the rushes, with the clash drops. Do the clash drops. There is nothing better than assessing your opponent's strength than going for a clash drop, going their own like territory and taking that 1v1 fight with the guns.
It's all about winning 1v1 fights with the guns, and you know, as early as the first stage, that means teams are quite not yet prepared in order for them to, you know, to face their challengers that quick. You know, it's really hard for you and your team to at least figure out the ways. You have to be clever most of the time. Some of the fights here, you don't need to fight it. You just have to outwit your opponents in order for you to survive more longer. And as we head over to the final Erangel map, here we go. The flight path here is quite interesting. I love this skin. Oh, Spy Family cuteness.
It is a great parachute, I'd say. A great glider that he has for himself. He is ready as a spy. He is a spy himself, but there we go. Finally, he's gonna drop down, go to the Milta power plant areas, and I don't think this is a good idea going to the Milta power plant at this early stage without even your teammates, because just look at him. I don't see his teammate anywhere remotely close into the area. There are no indicators that his teammates are close by, his teammates are in the vicinity, but he's the only one to go there, to take that car, to take that bike for himself. And then from this point onward, he's moving in the good areas of his team. He's trying to make sure from this point onward, he gathers back to his team. Alter egos talking about them, they're on the Lipovka area, but oh my goodness, oh my god, it is Falcons and Team 4 MERICAL vibes that are gonna be so happy with the circle.
They're gonna be so happy indeed. Look at the circle. This is what I've been waiting for. When I talk about the Erangel map, most of the time I've seen the circle favoring the middle, the upper part, the eastern side, western side. But how about the bottom part? How about the southern side of this map. So Snovka military base, you give them some love. I wanted to see a lot of bridge camps happening right now. And as for Pygmy, they're being wise after they got what they need. They focuses on going towards the military base, and anytime soon they can challenge for Miracle Vibes over there. And Leo Esports, I believe that they're in the same compound as with Sem9, but there's nothing happening yet. But okay, Jaya forces a fight, and now Zeb gets a Jaya. Kenny as well confirms that kill. Not looking good for Leo right now. They just want to surprise their opponent, and they lost one in the process without getting anything at all. The roof is now burning. Call 911. Here comes Depp right now, ready to be a pirate anytime soon. And now being shot by Height Dami. Tem9 is just looking for Leo Esports at this rate. They're just looking for potential targets, expanding their elimination points. Kenny, he got shot, but he's not gonna move an inch. We can see UI proning around this area, Brian staying in this house, monster truck being parked sideways, Kenny crawling for his way through, and UI, he's just trying to at least buy more time. So Leo Esports, this is going to be a clear 4 versus 3 situation. But what about Brian? Brian needs to heal up as soon as he can. He needs to find a better health kit in order for him to survive for too long. But I believe here comes a team. Height, he spots one trying to at least tend the help. But this is gonna force Sem9 to react. They dodge the mollies on their way, and right now Depp is gonna throw in those nades on their way. Surprising one, converts one, and here comes the push of the Depp. The Pirates of the Caribbean, Mr. Johnny Depp, making his magic as he conquers the land, fires on the crate. That's how mad the pirate is.
Oh my god, this guy, Depp, manages to get the 3 eliminations out of the 4. It is a singular 1v3 that he pulled off on this team. For this point, we are also looking at the team DRS at the Malta City. They're not making any kind of moves, and honestly, nobody's even remotely close by to them. So they're kind of like in a place where they're the only viable players. They're the only players that can loot the area and take that loot away if they want to. But do they have the cars? Do they have the transportations? This is what I wanted to see. And if you're talking about the transportation, I also want to look at the transportation for the team BTR, Bigetron, Red Aliens at this point, because Bigetron, Red Aliens at this point, at this particular region, location, they're also kind of stranded, because they also need to get inside of that circle. And if they want to get inside of that circle, they have to take that area of the bridge. They need to cross that Milta City, because so far they're at the Milta power plant. A1 TMT in the water. They are near the team RRQ, crossing the water side, crossing the complete seabed by just swimming. Whereas one player is given the cover from a really back distant angle. Who's going to get into the boat? Who's going to straight up get into the boat and take that advantage of the boat area and eliminate the players up at this time? But Falcons in the kill feed, we are seeing them fighting against the team YOODO Alliance. YOODO Alliance on the receiving edge, getting some knockdown, getting some eliminations onto their side. Are they alive? Are they still surviving with the duo that they are right now? Are they making a comeback in this area or not? But talking about the team A1 TMT so far, this is going to be a more matter of important area, because in any moment, any one of those teams from the players of the team RRQ is going to get on the shorelines, and then he's going to look back, he's going to find the players, and it will be a chaos for the team A1 TMT.
It is total chaos, but unfortunate turn of events for YOODO Alliance. Yes, they managed to start strong up against 52 Esports, but they got eliminated by Falcons. So not looking good for the YOODO Alliance, because they will be making an early exit. That means they can take a rest that early. And now as for RRQ, Ryu, Asa is on the boat. They know someone is swimming, and now the information was given. Hitman is being pulverized right now on the river. Nerpeco, as the fisherman he is, he lost sight of the target. Hitman here crawling for help. Rowdy is now swimming towards his life, but what are these guys thinking? They chose the hard way. They chose to swim instead of crossing the bridge. They don't have any vehicles at all. That's why they chose to swim. But at what cost? RRQ Ryu here is, it seems like the first one to get into the land part, and now Rowdy managed to shot Hexas. Where is Rowdy? There you go.
Ooh.
Rowdy got spotted. Good. He got keen eyes. Narapeko. He knows what's up. Rowdy managed to force a vehicle down the edge of the sea, and seems like he's gonna try to at least sit and then swim.
God.
But Nerpeco, on the other hand, managed to punish down Sinister. RRQ Ryu, Asa, and Nerpeco is gonna hold the banner, and now it's going to be an even Stevens. Look at this, even tryout here. He's gonna swim for his life. Is he trying out for an Olympic marathon in swimming, or okay, he's gonna go for the revive. That's nice.
Yeah, he's gonna go for the revive. He's trying to make sure that his teammates are once again back on their own feet. But DRS versus the Team Alter Egos, this is what's gonna happen in a short while, because both of the parties, both of the teams are right now against each other, and we have to see how well are they gonna go, which fight are they gonna take at this point, how much elimination are we gonna see, how much chaos are we gonna witness at this point? Because looking at the Pachinki's outskirts, we are seeing the team Yangon, Galacticos near the team Sem9 at this point. They can get engaged into the fight, but at the same time, if you're looking at the team A1 TMT, they actually managed to revive their own player. The Tryout and Rowdy are right now the two players that are surviving. But the team Falcons is waiting on the other side of the shoreline, talking about the Milta City. And outskirts of the Milta City, we are seeing the team DRS and the team HORAA Esports against each other right now.
What is going to happen? RRQ not surviving that for too long. DRS now on the eyes of Alter Ego. Alter Ego will be focusing on getting towards this Osnovka Island. You know, this is getting pressuring. This is getting out of hand. They're just trying to at least get away with it. With the shooting that's all happening here on the bridge. Say Cloud gets stepped, knocks him down. Hans parked his vehicle up, but he with low health. He needs to go low. He needs to go low, and by that, he went under the bridge. And here comes Step being knocked on, but he got his teammate up. Brian will be using his heals, his bandages to at least cover some wounds. But Baron here, he's being reckless. He managed to at least hit one player and then knocks him down. Flame gets stepped on the other hand, but former vibes here still fresh. They managed to at least get the chicken dinner two times today. They're keen, they're eyeing to get the third chicken dinner tonight, if ever, that they played so well. And right now Aero gets weak walk. Dempsey hiding inside the building, so patient. Joe Brenke in the smoke. What are you gonna do? Cute Loki gets Master Itchy. Westy is going to be the target. Confirms the kill. Not looking good for Genesis Esports. Cute Loki, and with a DBS on hand, he managed to put a flame towards Flame's name. Killer
Oh my God.
gets action. Pygmy now out because of MERICAL vibes being reckless. As I said, they are not hesitating. They wanted to at least make sure that every time they drive, they hit someone.
Oh, definitely. They definitely want to hit someone as they drive, as they get their cars onto somebody. They want to ram someone up at this point. But we are down to the top 10 teams. 33 players are in the lobby right now, and out of those 33 players, we are seeing the team A1 TMT with the duo, Sem9 with the duo, and team Alter Ego alongside of team Yangons and Falcons as a trio. The rest of the teams like MABETEX, DRS, BTR, RA, team HORAA, and the team for MERICAL vibes, they are a complete squad. They are a 4-man party. They are all alive, not a single casualty to their own name. But some of them, they have done the casualties on the players, so that's one thing to be wary of for all the teams that are still like a duo, a trio at this point. Even though you have the elimination, that does not mean that other team is also going to go out like the rest of the teams actually went out. You need to have your strategies reformed at this time, because without the strategies, you're just sitting ducks at this point. DRS, they have been spotted. Someone is getting shot at, but nobody's going to receive that shot. A Snorlax is not going to get the damage onto himself, but tap fires are coming into the way. If Snorlax shows his face, if there is even a slight possibility of Snorlax showing his face, those taps could have done a lot of lethal damage on towards the player. It could have gotten him eliminated at that time, but no, that's not the case. But what is Team HORAA even doing outside the circle? I think this is the time, this is the point where you need to like smoke out for yourself, get into the car and move inside of that circle. Somehow take that fight in the front lines, not in the backside, because you have been so focused on the backside. Team DRS has actually decided to push on you.
And now the push is commencing. You can see HORAA Esports tries to at least endure. They're not welcoming DRS, but Alter Ego got eliminated. They only got one, surprisingly. Day one, number one is definitely their day on the Miramar, but Erangel might not be their map after all. Lapar gets IZ. The Falcon Esports now lost one member, and they're down to the one member left. And you can see how violent the circle is, because they forced a fight towards players. Baron gets YU. Malik is gonna confirm killer, but a lot of shakeups happening. MABETEX one standing player. It's all up to Jiro. Jiro, he cannot go to Sanjir. Sanjir here being cornered by the four MERICAL vibes. Are they gonna go for the clean push? Are they gonna go for the early exit? I just wanted to find it right now. As we can see, Snorlax being punished by the blue. Arrow is here. Runs with the UMP on hand, with Jiro with the patience. He can pull this off. Arrow knocks down Jiro, and then they have it. MABETEX, they are out of this game, and just like that, in a span of like 2 to 3 minutes, 2 or 3 teams are out. And we can see Cole here following suit. He wants to at least make that a very, very nice elimination. XMPL here got caught by Cole, and now XMPL converts Cole into a point. But right now, Sky is just healing up. Malik and Sky needs to figure out the plan on how are they going to hide from TRS, the real soldiers right now, looking for a fight. Are they gonna continue? Snorlax with that nade, make someone explode. But Sky here, are you gonna go for the initial sacrifice? I believe he's gonna sacrifice his life. No, Sky is begging to heal. He needs to be healed up, but wow, they are not gonna make it through. What just happened? The blue is just a traitor. This is just stage number 4 for your information. And we are now down to the final 5. How quick can this one get?
Oh my god, this is such an aggressive map that we have seen, but where did all the aggression go? We have seen in a blink of an eye, there comes the aggression and it just goes away that fast. As soon as it comes, it goes away as soon as possible as well. But it takes so many players, so many teams away alongside with it. Talking about the Team 4 MV right now, they're looking at the Team A1 TMT. A while ago, we did saw YOODO Alliance for the one that were taking a look at the Team A1 TMT as they were in the waters, but now it has gone to the Team 4 MV side, that they will be the one to take a look at the Team A1 TMT, but they have other things to take care of as well, because there's the Team BTR. The Team BTR Zexy gets damage on towards the Refus gets taken down. It's a confirmation. Team 4 MV down to the last 2, and Team BTR, they're actually going for the aggressive stance. Look at the elimination that they have so far for themselves. That 6th elimination that they have secured. Slowly and steadily, they are pushing together alongside near the Team 4 MV side, and if they do push to the Team 4 MV, the angle, those are some more eliminations waiting out for them. Maybe 8 elimination is an easy task for these guys right now at this point, but we will still have to see on how many eliminations they can possibly get. BTR Zexy in his supercar, he's making sure that he uses that supercar to the fullest. On the boost, he's trying to find out the players on the corner of the map where his team and he is residing right now. He wants to make sure that his surrounding areas, his locations that the team can possibly have, is completely safe, and nobody is there. And if there is someone, they make sure as a team, as a whole unit, they take care of that team, they take care of that person, they take care of that singular player or the duo or the complete team. For Miracle Vibes, in the meanwhile, they have decided to go towards back to where they started their journey in this match from, and that is the military base. They know getting out of this area is just kinda, I would say, super like risky, and mainly because of that, they don't want to get out of there. If there were a 4-man squad, things would have been different, but now they're just a duo. They are a duo for a longer period of time, and they know the consequences of what they're gonna what they're gonna face if they make any kind of hasty move or the rush moves.
Now it's going to be the hasty move for them. They're gonna go in for surprise. Tryout got eliminated. What just happened right there? It's all up to Rowdy. Genfos is gonna try to at least get some information, and now they're picking up the remains. Satar and Genfos now working hand in hand, but okay, there's someone from above. That means Rowdy got cornered real good. He needs to give up, but here comes Soxy from behind, goes in, and he eliminates Rowdy down to the final 4. It is 8 players standing. Bigetron, Red Hair Alien, they have the high chance of surviving and getting the chicken dinner, and this is the opportunity that the Red Aliens are looking forward to. They are going to overtake PEV, who's currently not playing right now on these 3 Erangel maps, and this is going to be their opportunity to at least end this first half as the top scorers, as the first in the leaderboards. But they need to cement the chicken dinner first in order for them to at least have a better future. But they can like give up already, because if they wanted to target the first place, they already done it. But if they wanted to go more and expand the lead, this is the right thing to do. For Miracle Vibes got eliminated. We're down to final 3. Sem9 on their last breath. Bigetron, Red Aliens not contented. They're looking for someone. Who's that someone that is looking for? But Snorlax hiding in the rock. Bigetron, Red Aliens with the patience on hand. Are they gonna hunt for Snorlax? DRS here has only 1 player left, and Sem9 as well. And Brian, he needs to let this pass. So it's the battle between Snorlax and Brian on who is going to get the second place. But are they? This is going to be a messier Sosnovka military base, I must say. And neither of these guys doesn't want to give up. Bigetron, Red Aliens. The invasion is now commencing. They're gonna try to at least brainwash every human being in this village. We are now under your control, says the humans. But there are 2 rebels who doesn't want to give their all. Brian and DRS, they're refusing to come with the aliens. They're refusing the invasion right now, and it seems like they wanted to fight this all out. They're gonna start a war. They're gonna start a rebellion, and are they gonna pull it off? I mean, how many numbers do they need? And now here comes the aliens knocking on their door. The military base is now being searched by the aliens, and now it's time for him to put his hand up. But oh, he managed to pull off a surprise. Brian knocks down Lapar, knocks down 2, reducing the numbers of the Bigetron, and now the refusal to submit to the aliens. This is definitely something Brian can contribute to his team, and Bigetron lost that push big time. And now Snorlax sees one, gets Genfos, and now this is not the way to go. Suxy converts that. Suxy. What's happening here? Okay. He's healing himself up, but Suxy is still gonna go in. Brian finishes Satar, but this is going to be a good bait. Brian has nowhere to go. Zuxi hiding in that box, but you know, he went outside real quick, and now he knows he's being surrounded. He's being cornered by the aliens. The alien invasion knocking on Brian's door, and now receiving damage. Zuxi from behind. Good finish with a DBS, and the aliens gets their chicken dinner.
A winner chicken dinner to the name of Sem BTR Red Aliens. In fact, they are the one that gets the elimination on Sem 9. My bad on that, because for a second I thought Sem 9 had that DBS on the players, but no, it's the other way around. 12 eliminations. BTR Red Aliens, the invasion is complete, and they have finally conquered this map of Erangel for themselves. 12 casualties that they have dealt on the players, on the citizen of the Erangel map, and they have got themselves 22 in total points, meaning with this match, with this point, they have actually managed to get their top 1 position for themselves. This is the top 1 that they have once again gathered around for themselves. 5 for Genfos, 4 for Zuxi, 2 for Starls, 1 for Lapad, and together it counts up to a 12 number. But at the same time, what about the rest of the team? What about the Sem 9? Because Sem 9 this time around has decided to take the matter into their own hand and came out into the top 2. That was one thing that they actually did, because last time we saw them, they were on like the second last chart, second last number on towards the player. For MV, Arrow is going to be the MVP of this match with the 5 elimination, 1000 damage, 212 meter of the longest distance elimination, 2 assists, and 253 healing that the man actually done for himself. Meaning 2 first aid kits are there that he actually used before he got the complete elimination on himself. Teams to watch, if we are talking about the teams to watch in this match, it was BTR, Red Aliens, then it was Sem 9, then it was 4 Miracle Wives, then it was the team of Falcons. These are the names of the teams that actually did really good in today's last match of the Erangel. And because of this, look at the distance that they have traveled. That's 13,000, that's 8,000, almost 9,000, then 9,200, then 5,800 meters of distance traveled as well. Going to the match standing, it is a BIGETRON with 22 points, but Sem 9 is not going to stay behind as well. 13 points they are going to secure for the team and for themselves as well. For Miracle Vibes, they have a total of 12 points in this match. 10 for Team Falcons, 7 for the Team DRS, 6 for Yangon, 5 for A1 TMT, and 8 for HORAA.
What the game it is. As we wait on the next page, you know how chaotic this match is. This Erangel maps. Actually, the 3 Erangel maps was way too messy. YOODO Alliance 4, MABETEX, Genesis, RRQ 2, Alter Ego 1, Pygmy, Leo 52, not gonna get any points at all. So I kinda like the ending to this one. The area shifts in the Sosnovka Island, and the final circle went in towards the Sosnovka, or near the Sosnovka military base. So it produces more results. It tends for players to play more and more aggressive, and I was expecting bridge camps after all, but it didn't happen. It didn't happen that much. But what happened is players tend to cross the river by swimming and not by crossing the bridge. And they got their kills in that kind of way. It's messy, but it's fun to see. Cloak here, still the guy on top with 25 points. Succeed 21. Doc and Lapar 17. Fistboy being pushed down as fifth guy with 20 points. Highest dealing damage still is Glock with 4,700. It's 42 damage. I like Suxy's trees. 4 trees in his total damage. But when it comes to throwables, it's just Fistboy and Cloak going hand in hand here. 61 to 59. But, Zuxy here making an entry, surprisingly. Pushing his twin out. Luxy. So, if I can remember, Luxy has the highest throws, but now he's out of the players to watch. Here are the overall standing. As I've said, 115 points for the BIGETRON Red Aliens, stealing the spot for the PLUSEV, and while they're not playing, for Miracle Vibes as well, made it to the top 2 with 96. PLUSEV stuck with 94. Next Gen here with 90. Ryu with 75, A1 and YOODO Alliance 70, DRS with 68. So it's just getting closer and closer. But for the BIGETRON Red Aliens here, they're trying to widen the gap. You know how far that is. Alter Ego 68, Infinity, IHC both have 62, VOIN Donkey 54, MABETEX 53, YG 49, T2K 48, PIGMY 47, and some of the teams here had an early entry, and then YANGON Galacticos surprisingly tries their way towards the top 16, and they did. They're securing the place in the 14th spot. Guts and Glory is still on 17 spot with 39, 52 esports with 38, HORAA 36 together with Team FALCONS 79, slowly climbing up with 34, Genesis with 23, STALWART 21, and Leo Esports with 12. There you have it. The 24 teams on their glory towards the top 16 for the finals. But this is just the first half, ladies and gentlemen. We're down with 15 maps, and there are still 15 maps to go. 3 more days for you guys, but tomorrow is definitely a break, Torix.
It is definitely a break tomorrow because we are officially at the halfway point of the league stage. The first 3 days have been done and dusted. Tomorrow, we're not going to be together with you guys to show you more action, but remember this, tune in for the next day as well, because that is going to be the day on 11:15 a.m. Nepali time.
Ooh.
For the complete action of the second half of the phases. We are going to see a lot of actions on the 26th of April. So tune into that. Make sure you do join. And if you haven't liked the stream, what are you doing? Come on, do that. Go to YouTube back, like the channel, subscribe the channel, share the stream, and also like the stream on the router as well if you have the option. So make sure you do all these things. Make sure you follow Lidoma Asia on the socials as well if you want to follow the updates on the links and the team updates on what the teams are actually doing. The best moments gets placed there as well, the highlighted moments. So if you want to watch all of that, make sure you do hit that follow on the social of Lidoma Asia. But it was a delight. It was a great ending and the starting of the complete day for today, for the third day of their league stages. The first half is concluded, meaning it is time for us to say goodbye as well. We will see you the day after tomorrow, and until then, this was Torix. Alongside with me is going to be Vince once again. Vince, it was